Check, 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 check. Okay. Good morning and welcome. God, thank you for this morning. Thank you for this day. Thank you for this opportunity. Forgive us, bless us, love us, because we love you. Amen. 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 Looks like NASDAQ is up. That's nice. Gotta get rid of that. I'm gonna sell one of them while it's up. It's not in the green, but it's better than what it was. So I'll go ahead and sell it. Oh man, right as I sell it, it goes in the green. Insane. 198. What? Something's weird going on. I feel like I undersold my NASDAQ. It's fine. We're going to keep pushing forward. There's so much in the red. Microsoft really let me down. Both of these just tanked. Oh, looks like it's going up. Speaking of Microsoft. Weird stuff happening this morning. It's like I'm having a hard time connecting to Rumble. Should I figure that out now? Yeah, I'll figure that out right now, real quick. Let's go to Rumble. Play this while we wait.
And he went under, and I'm sitting there going, holy shit. Even though we're in 3 feet of water, I don't see him. I'm down, feel it. Finally, I grab a leg, I yank him off. He's still breathing, breaking blood. That was scary. Yeah, things like that. The first thing that goes to your mind is his ex-wife. Actually, I was married at the time, her wife. It's kind of like when I had my youngest kid, which I'm not gonna tell him his nickname, but this kid's nuts. He's out of his mind. But when this kid was 6 years old, we're on the subway. We get in an argument with him. We're just all yelling at him because he's being a pain in the ass. We stop at 14th Street. My oldest son goes, Dad. I'm like, what? He goes, look. And my son gets off of the train as the doors are shutting. And he goes, oh my God. The train takes off, and I said, don't move. And sure, my old kid's laughing his ass off. And the only thing my girlfriend said, she said, the one thing you don't have to worry about is anybody kidnapping that kid. It's not going to happen. He's going to be there when we get it. And we went back. He was in the same spot. I think
lucky it's not. If that was 2026, that would have just been the last time you saw your kid right there. I'm like,
yeah.
You would have never seen him again.
No one's going to take that kid.
So Chad Zumach wants to come on Broken Sin tonight and promote his GoFundMe.
Good luck, Chad.
Or his new thing.
Of course.
Bro, I've been kicked out of Google on my Gmail and YouTube on.
Okay, now we're streaming on Rumble. Now we're streaming on Rumble. Twitch is having a hard time. Anyway, Microsoft's going up. Looks like it was. How much for a Microsoft call? Right now, $503. It seems like it's reflecting in this price here. What? That should have been puts down. Nice. Nice. We are in the green. Microsoft has let me down so much. I need it to work out. What? Oh, okay. I don't see it climbing up that quick, but man, I'm not ready to do long calls on these. But yeah, that was a nice. You know what? Let's go ahead and do another one. How much? No, I think, yeah, probably a good time to do puts. No, I mean, there's a little momentum going up. What key level are we reaching for? It's about here. Did we already reach it? Okay, we're going down, looks like. The prices just are not reflecting properly to the chart. So it's throwing me off. I should pull it up with my phone. Is Chewy up? I'll check right now. I got one call out. but it's in the red. I want to get this puts in for Microsoft at how much? 293, 288 now. And then let's get it. Let's get it. We're about to put another puts in. How much? It's at 308 now. Wow. 305. Try and get a better deal. Come on, go down. There it is. Okay. We got $2 profit, $6 profit. Come on, a little more, a little more. We got it at 30. We got it at 304, 314, 324. I think 320 is a fair price to close it out at. Come on, we need to go down a bit more. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Do I do a call also? Struggling. Should have done both at the same time. Oh no. I doubt Microsoft is going to rally this morning. But who knows? Oh no. No, it's not a good way to start my morning, Microsoft. Should have waited a bit. See, this is where I should have done my puts. Okay, am I going to do call now? No. I gotta chill. Whoa, if I let this one ride, would have been nice. Let's see. No. Okay. This could be a fake out. We might go even more bearish towards the end of the day. Like sink below here. But who knows? It's quite unfortunate we went in the red so much. I'm trying to prevent losses over 40 bucks. Like I should technically just cash out now. Oh no, it's turning green. Nope. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it dump. Let's see it dump. No, it's the opposite. There's a lot of resistance going back up. That's what I like to see when I got puts. Oh no. Am I about to buy call? I don't want to do that. No. I think we're going down. Come on, please go down. Yeah, there's a lot of resistance going up, so I'm feeling good about my puts right now. It's just I'm $44, $48 down. Yeah. Turn red. Come on, but you know, it could pop. It could really pop and go back up. But don't seem like it wants to. Ion Q shot up this morning like crazy. Right after I bought some. Now it's going down. The Ion Q. Now let's get puts on this guy. Oh god, I paid too much again. Paid too much again. Shouldn't have gone into this till I close this one out. Play some music, why don't we? Why don't we? Where is it? Where is it? Did I lose it? Okay.
The panic, got the skater right there. My stop lost, got called once, then they came right back. Blew up fancy shoes, fear was on my back.
Nice.
I seen the candles fall and I seen them climb. Paper hands get folded, I was in for mine. I ain't even mad. Up and down, I know what I had. I ain't even mad. When the market bites, I just buy the dip back. Earnings hit on Thursday, beat it by a lot. My phone lit up crazy like I hit the spot. Then it pulled the rug fast as when the rain. One green, now we're gone back to red again. I got scarred from trading names I never sold. Held through every headline, held through every call.
we're waiting for this ion Q to go back down. Hopefully it doesn't create a new high. So far it's just been damage control here. Okay, it said Chewy went up, but I don't see it. Ion Q's 55 bucks down. We need it to go back down. While that's happening, I'll probably set a stop. We're not trying to lose even more money. So, put a stop right here. Okay, looks like we got a reversal here. Probably a good time to buy puts right here. How about should I buy another put? Way too well. Watch it dump. Okay, we are currently $39 in a hole with ion Q. 37, 34, 30, 29. Okay, it's probably trying to form like a trend here, but we're trying to recover our losses. Do we have an order set? Trying to get how much? Oh, let's cancel this. Okay, we got it for how much? We got it for 266. Oh, it's trying to go back up again. You think it will? We got it for 266. If I can get 276, would be nice. Yeah, I think we'll get there. But turn green. Is it gonna turn green? We went from 55 in the hole to $2 in the hole. 5. No. Should I get rid of it right now? No, I think we're looking quite bearish. We just finished lower than the previous low, and it's showing a lot of resistance. It'd just be a shame if we climb all the way back up. I want to see it turn red. Yep, there it is. That's what I want to see. Now we're in the green. Come on, dump a bit more, baby. Come on, just dump a bit more. I really want to get out of this trade. I don't want to babysit you. Man, I don't want to be stuck babysitting this. I should have just gotten out of this trade. How much I paid? 266.
Candle trembling, clock keeps ticking fast.
I don't know why I just did that. I picked up a call.
I get calm instead. Fear gets sold off. I get cash in my head. Hand steady, mind on the spread. One small move, then I'm ahead. Putting puts down in the market. Gonna come up on that profit. If it drops, I'm already on it.
I doubt it's gonna go higher than that. No. No, puts time. I just realized we created a new high. It's not a good sign. No. Yep. Gotta sell this. Let me get rid of this. I think it'll dump eventually, but not anytime soon. We got this for the 26. I guess I could let it ride, but it's just not safe. Can I hide all this? Do I take this hit? I should have gotten that call earlier. Even now it's too late. I buy puts now? Man.
But the gate stays open and the table stays full while the dust rolls over. He keeps it all cool. Every sunrise says he's still been nailed by a hand.
So according to the books, this will eventually come back down a bit and then go up. Actually, that's what it did here. And I should have known better. We did create a lower high. Well, this hasn't closed yet, so we don't know. Okay. See, I was so happy to get out of this trade, and now I just hop back in it. Seems like it's a good moving stock. I'm hoping I recover. If I can at least break even. Right and close the wind.
Looking for that setup, then floor it on the gas, crashing out, cashing in, let it ride, then close the wing, taking profit, taking L's.
Okay, so what I'll do,
Let it ride, then close the wing, taking profit, taking L's.
I thought I had an order set for this. Yeah, I do. What was I trying to get? I don't see it here. Okay. You think it'll go lower than this? Thing's frozen now. This lag really throws me off. There it is. There it is. Oh my god, you already know. Come on, go down a bit more. No. Okay, what we're doing? Call mode? No, we're not. How much? They're so expensive, these Micron puts and calls. I have $1,000. What can I get for $1,000? We'll come back to this. There it is. Dumping a bit. Okay. We're in good shape so far for the puts. Now we got a call open. I don't know why I did that. I just have a feeling it's going to go back up. I thought it might have not even gone down. Ion Q is a hot stock at the moment. Probably a good time to sell this now. See, we just hit some resistance here and probably about to climb back up. We'll see. I should put a stop loss, but I have this here. Okay, we made it past the hump. It's just not reflecting to my profits. Oh, there it is. Okay. What was I trying to get for it? I'm trying to get 276. We're at 270. Will it get there? Just need a few more bucks. I can get out of this with $5 profit, but I'm trying to get 4 more dollars. Come on, a little more, a little more, a little more. Well. Okay. We sold that. Now we needed to go back up. This might actually be a good time to buy a call. I guess I'm gonna start getting positioned to do just that. Okay. Okay, I got that. We are in good shape. I'm hoping it climbs way up. Yep, we're getting good at this. We're getting good at this. How much am I trying to get for it? We got it for 267. No, we got that for 251. How about we close it out for 50 bucks at $3? Red flag in the book of your skin is good. Yeah, I think we'll get there. I think we'll get there. Or not. Or I gotta close it out. Just a lot of volume this morning for IonQ. Yep, there it is, and there it is. I want to see this thing shoot up. This morning it was a nice big squirt. Let's continue that momentum. Gonna get both these calls in the green. You know what? If I had some huevos, I would have done multiple calls. Because this setup is looking rather promising. I just want 20 more bucks to close this out. I'm not being greedy. And when this closes out, I got a runner here. Nice, almost there, 10 more dollars. $10 more dollars. I can cash this out right now, $41 profit, but I want to see a little more action. Oh no. Oh no. Just need $10 more dollars, man. That's it. That's all I want. There it is. $5 more dollars. Yep. Sold. Okay, now we just need 10 more to bring this to break even. And we hit resistance. Do I sell this? Do I hold on to it? Should I put a stop loss? Like right here, stop loss. Nope, we're climbing. 5 more till we get into green. I should set this here. Almost tempted to buy another call. Should I put this at the stop? Red and green. I should get out of this trade right now before I lose more money. Fast, slow. I'll get a candle. I'm very tempted to put that stop. But I'm seeing a lot of resistance here. And I think, oh no. It's not a good sign. Set it here is going to activate. I think better than a stop is to just buy puts. I think it's gonna go back up. Look at all that resistance. What I'll do is I'll buy puts. 249. We're gonna watch it closely.
Oh, look at it closely. Look at it closely.
Oh, look at that.
We'll look at it. We're looking at a lot of different things.
Look at that.
Oh, look at it closely.
Oh, go figure. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Yes.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at it closely.
Oh, would you look at that?
Yeah, well.
Would you look at that?
Yeah,
Look at it! Look at it! Look at it!
Oh my gosh, just look at it.
We'll look at it.
Just look at it. Just look at it.
Yeah, well.
What the heck is that?
Oh, look at it closely.
Oh, would you look at that?
It's a very strange trade. Alright, let's pick up one of these thingies. Try to turn green? Yep. Yes, it is. Alright, let's see, upward. I should get a call if it dips down to this level. We're sitting at this level here now. It is another previous significant spot. Right around here. So there could be a reversal to help us recover our losses. If it dips below this, it's not a good sign. Go ahead and mark this line here. Seems like that's not a good sign. Probably time to buy puts. I was about to buy this at 250. It's at 262 now. That's the cheapest one we got. Okay. It should have been call time. We got it at 266. How much did we sell it for? So for 286. Look at that. We got it for 266. About to sell it for 286 within seconds. Within seconds. I should have gotten 2. Oh, no. What do I do? Do I get out of this? If it sinks, I'm gonna be upset. It wants to, but it can't. Come on. Oh, you were doing so good. You're about to break out. Alright, let's replace this. Doesn't look too bad. I had a little moment there, but I think we're in good shape. There it is. Let's see it climb up. See, it's a little insecure. I need it to go up. Please go up. I'm going to do something dangerous and leave this without a stop loss. Go use a restroom. I hope I come back to some profits. Release. Okay. Sold one of them, and the other one's trying to recover. We're not in bad shape. We're not in bad shape at all. Just need about 30 more bucks to get in the green. I'm gonna do a little testing and see how it sounds. Okay, ion Q is reversing. I got a notification talking about Microsoft is probably going up again. Oh, reversal mode. Put. We're gonna be in and out of this one. I don't trust Microsoft. We gotta be in and out of this one. I got it at 490. We're gonna sell it at 5. Dude, Microsoft messes me up all the time, no matter what direction. Okay, I'm gonna do both. I should get out of this right now. God, man, why? I just need $10 more and I got $4.90, so I need $40 more. Will it get there? Will it get there? Yeah, I mean, maybe not all the way there, but maybe. Maybe. I need to go down here. It's quite a ways away. I might be willing to sell it at a loss. Or not. Hopefully it dumps a bit more. Okay. Well, so we got it for how much? $4.90? If I can just break even, it would be nice. I don't know why I did that. $4.90. Trying to go back up. Trying to go back up. Hope not. I'm just playing it safe here. But I might be a little too safe. Nope, not safe enough. There's a war happening here. All that flickering is war. I should just take the hit, because it does look bullish here. I'm scared to look away. I want to check on my eye on Q.
down 2 ticks. Still I kept my grip on the whip. Up under the app, heart in my throat. Numbers went south, but I kept the hope. Whole room quiet when the candles fell. I learned that lesson way too well. You don't learn when it's easy. You learn when it stings. When you're proud, little plan. It's the floor and rings. You ain't a boss, so you take a loss. Take a loss. Take a loss. You ain't a boss, so you take a loss. Then you bounce back. Then you sauce. Stock market talk. I live that shock. Watched it drop. Then I got sharp. You ain't a boss, so you take a loss.
Yep.
Better than before. Bar too high, shiny day. Thought I hit the whole game while you're my way. Then I green
Alright, I got out of that trouble. Let's go see what Ion Q is doing. Oh no.
don't grow on a victory lap. Grow in the dark. When the plane gets cracked and it bites like a shark.
I'm about to do another call. Not yet, not yet. He's dumping. It's not a good sign. I'm gonna try and get this for 245.
Went from panic to patience, from regret to rule. If you never got humble, you ain't learned the whole school. Now I watch that chart move like a storm through the glass. Every scar on my balance made me tougher than my past. You ain't a boss till you take a loss. Take a loss. Take a loss. You ain't a boss.
Okay, got that. Dollar in profit.
Stock market talk. I live that shock. Watched it drop. Then I got sharp. You ain't a boss till you take a loss. Then you build back better than before.
Don't want to go higher. It will. Go on there. Dancing dude.
Morning screen glow.
Rain,
Coffee gone cold. I'm in
rain.
between. Bed on the left, that's on the right. I read the tape all day and night. Order hits, then the candles jump. Volume loud and the numbers thump. Every tick makes my heart
Not here.
up, down, fast,
So
I watch the line, I watch it bend. One more push before the sin. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Buy that dip, let that heat handle. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Cut that loss, keep the moves nimble. Keep the moves nimble. Keep the moves nimble. Open bail, I'm chasing sides. News break sharp in the blink of
messed up.
eyes. Break out fresh from a tight little range. Then the crowd starts calling for change. I set my stop. I like my plan. Don't let greed take the upper hand. Every hit makes my heart go up, down, fast, slow. I watch the line, I watch it bend. One more push before the sin. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Buy that dip, let the heat handle. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Cut that loss, keep the moves nimble. Late day, the chart gets wild. One false move can humble a smile, but I stay cool, I stick to the play. Cash out right, then I walk away. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Buy that dip, let the heat handle. Do the
Oh no. Oh no, it's dumping. It's not going any lower than that level though. I think there's a consensus for it not to go below this. If it does, it'll be a sad day in trading history. I might need to get out of this trade sooner than I wanted. We got it for how much? 250? What do we do? Sell it for 260 or 270? I think 270. I think it'll go higher. But slowly. It comes down a lot quicker than when it goes higher. But it's fine. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful, which could be for my own detriment. Too hopeful for my own detriment. I'm always thinking things are going to go up and then that happens. It's pushing lower than the previous low. But there's a war going on here. I bought in at the perfect spot. I want to buy another one, but I'm a little nervous. We just created a new low. Oh no. What do? I get a put? I guess. I gotta be in and out though. He puts at 223. I'm gonna close it out at 230. Got it at 223. Let's set it for 225. I should get another call. Oh no. Why would I do that? I got it for 270. Let's close it out at 275. There it is. Okay. Got a long ways to go. Do another call. Let's see how these things go. Okay, 268. Maybe buy it again at 265. Almost hit it. I'm gonna buy it again at 270. Close that. Get this one at 249. 250. Trying to get the best deal here. Got it 250. Let's try and sell it for 260. Why won't it let me sell it? Oh, I got two of those. Great. Do I get puts on it? Got for 261. Nice. Close it out at 71. What's it at now? 275. So we can probably get 280. 281. Okay. Oh, there it is. Nice. Let's dump in even more. Should close these out. Or no. Should let it ride, huh? Let's see. Okay. But I gotta sell it right away. 242. Let's sell it for 250. Okay, so that. Right, I sold it, right? I should get calls, but it's not at a level where it's gonna matter. Might probably just keep dumping. I should get a puts. Let's go ahead and pick that up. Money's gone. We're gonna see it go down here. It could also hover around here. I'll get out of this. The dollar profit. What is it? At 252. Okay, $2 there. This could be the reversal area. A lot of resistance here. That candle doesn't want to close lower. There it is. Okay, maybe it's call time. I mean, we got too many calls. We got 3 calls already. I should chill with the calls. Or nah. This could be a reversal point. Trying to get the best deal here. How much did we get it for? Got it for 250. Sell it for 260. I think it'll climb back up. Hopefully. This was a previous high, previous low, and somewhere in the middle we hit a little fork. It's trying, but oh no. Okay. Okay. We got it for 250. Trying to get $10. Yeah, I think we'll hit it. Just hope we can climb back up to up here. There. Oh, yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm just gonna take the $3. I just blew a lot of my buying power on this. On this. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We need it to go up. We're spiraling downwards. Might be due for a puts. Okay. Why is it struggling so much? Let go. I know. I want to look at SpaceX, but I want to get my eyes off this. Alright, let's see. It went way down, so I'm sure it's going to be trying to climb back up, and yes, it is. What happened there? Oh, there. How did it sell? Did it jump up? Did it jump up? Oh, beautiful. Looking bullish here. Looking bullish. Need to climb back up. I'm okay with breaking even. I think it will. I think market decided that this is a fair area. Can't go any lower than that. Let's look at SpaceX. Climbing up. But seems like there's a bit of an ice wall right about here. So once I see red, I'm gonna hit it with the puts. And I do have the buying power. I think 590 is a fair. Okay. Okay. We just put the puts down. And it looks a little. There it is. $5. How much trying to get? We got it for 590. Oh no, 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 no. Might go up, but I don't know if it's gonna pass that. I don't think it's gonna pass that line. If it does, we are out of luck. See? See how I just kissed that line? If it goes over that line, we are in bad shape. We can't have that candle close over that line. No, 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 no. No, no, no. We can't have it close over that line. I think we got the puts at the best. No. There it is. Yeah, it's making me nervous. This is such a pivotal point for SpaceX. I think this is a good setup for a nice puts. Like, revisit this in a second. It's dangerous. Okay, IonQ is slowly trying to climb back up. struggling, but it is showing signs. Oh no, SpaceX wants to go back up. Yeah, we're at war out here. This is a significant price point. You know what? I'm thinking about picking up another puts right now. Oh, let's see. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nice. Should I pull up my 25 bucks or what? We got at 590. This could potentially be some good money. We got at 590. Six, 610. It's at what now? 610. Is 640. 660. So yeah, retested this line twice, so 3 times. So this could actually like go way lower. I don't see it cracking. Expires on the 26th. Oh no. I should have pulled out my 25 bucks. We'll see, we'll see. Boom, boom, boom. Ion Q's not doing too good. Okay, we got a couple days for this to expire. So I should chill with this SpaceX. Same with SpaceX. Making me nervous. Oh no. Should I get calls on this now? Let's see where this closes. Oh no. So we just broke that new level. And that's annoying. Oh no. Might be time for some calls. Might as well. close that out quick. Crazy how things can change so quickly. Got that close for 380. Ah. Got my drink. Oh.
Are you smoking weed or a cigarette?
No, I don't smoke.
Cigarette? I don't smoke.
Okay, this board seems promising. I don't want to back out prematurely. Should close one out. I should close this out. The ion Q just keeps dropping. I should get out of that. Oh no, it's doing better. Seems like it's going upwards now. Yep. It's pushing. It's pushing. See, it's doing this, but it's also doing this. Should get out of one of these. Wow. Big dump. Okay, let's see what SpaceX. I'm doing the same thing with SpaceX. Okay. 605, let's close it out at 610. I just feel like there's potential for it. And there is. So what we're trying to get for the puts, we're trying to get 660. I'll settle for less. Settle for 620. And then I'm kind of stuck at this level. Come on. There it is. Man, can't decide. Nice. Sold for 620. But it keeps dumping, which, oh man, see, I knew that would happen. I mean, I gotta close out of my call. I want to see it go back up a bit. Oh no. I don't want to see that. Wait, that's not SpaceX. Yeah, close this out. What did I buy it for? 380. It's at 330 now. Will it go back up? It might just keep dumping. Looks like it just wants to keep dumping. It wouldn't be responsible of me. Okay. It would be so cool to make money on both the call and put. That's not a good sign. having so much fun. And I should just let that puts run. It just keeps making lower highs. I'm gonna climb back up. Looks like it. Looks like it. I gotta see SpaceX climb back up. Please, please, please. Ion's doing okay. Spoke too soon. Mm, 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 mm. There it is. A little more. Poquito más. Más verde. Por favor. Alright, I'm gonna get out of one of these. What is this? Close out. One. At how much? 213. Let's go. Now SpaceX. I'll close it out with a loss. Seems like it wants to dump a bit. Struggling. It's struggling. Same with SpaceX. It's gonna go up more now. Looks like probably not. We have a working order for Ion. Yep. How many? We got one. I'm gonna let it go for 213. Do 215. Is there another order? Yep. What is this one? 270. Oh, that one sell? Great. We'll set this one at 250. Okay, we're seeing some green action. Now SpaceX. Alright. Looks like we'll be able to at least break even. We're not trying to break even, we're trying to come up. How much? Trying to get 390, it's at 360. It's getting there, but we're hitting that level. See, once you hit that level, it's downhill from there. So get it puts ready. We get it puts ready. It's either gonna break out or break down. 570 for a put. Do we do it? Do we wait? Let's wait. Let's watch. I'll go ahead and set it for 565. Okay, see 560. And this SpaceX, let's set it to sell. I don't remember how much I got it for. 585. Well, I think I got it for 380. Did my puts not go through? I was hoping to get out of the call. Just go a little bit higher, a little bit higher. Okay, let's just try and break even on this. Oh no, too late. Oh no, I didn't even get the puts. We're gonna get the puts right now. Not taking no for an answer. Missed that train. Close it out at 610. 605.
I'm going.
Okay, goodbye.
Can you be here when I get back?
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay.
Good day.
Thank you.
Make lots of money.
Thank you. Good night. Bye bye. Oh, sweet. Yeah, but now my call is messed up. What's going on with Ion? Wanting to poop? Should let this one ride. Could potentially come back up. You see, we just made a new high. So there is potential. We gotta be mindful. What just sold? How much did I sell it for? My call sell? No, call's still going. We need to go back up. Might just get another call. What is this? The 167.5? It's at 315 now. Let's set it for 310. Okay, we got it. That might have been a bad call because we just created a new lower high. But if it does get back up here, we'll be in much better shape now. Because, oh no, oh no. It's way too low right now. Okay, it's hitting some resistance. There it is. Come on. Let's see it turn green and go back up. Okay, Ion's doing good. It's climbing, it's climbing. But it's gonna take a while to get into green. We got two SpaceXs now that are in the poop. We just need to see it climb back up. It's trying. It's trying. It's moving real slow. There's not much action, not a lot of volume. Okay. No.
in Chrome, and it tells me they don't support this. What is Chrome? It's a what's Chrome
browser.
Yeah, YouTube tells me it does not support this browser, and it's Google.
Maybe it needs to be updated. I don't know, man.
I gotta do it.
Really, you might just need to restart your computer too. It could just be that. Sometimes
I'll fight everybody. You know,
you might need to. I gotta say, all right, guys, R.I.P. FedGov, this Fed chair, 19 years, 87 to 2006. Alan Greenspan died at 100 years old today. And I'm giving him a shout out because
he's scumbag.
No, hell no, man. He was one of the good ones, man.
Because he's got the biggest ears in the history of the planet. Is that
yeah, he had some ears, man. But I think he was like 80 when I was working. I mean, I was on Wall Street when he was in the Fed chair, and the dude was a smart dude. And I will say he was the closest thing to a libertarian Fed chair that we've ever had. That guy, you know, the left would want him to raise rates, the right would want him to lower rates. He'd sit there and say, yeah, let's let the market work things out. And I liked him. Everybody that I worked with liked him. Smart dude. Was way ahead of his time. Died at 100 years old today. R.I.P. Alan Greenspan.
To be fair, he is the man who was blamed for the .com bubble, if I recall.
Cool. I mean, dude, yeah. Blame it on the Fed chair. He had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, that's a very common thesis that you had a lot to do with
which is so beyond insane. You're going to tell me because these investment banks were giving these bullshit companies that weren't worth a penny billions of dollars.
No, you're totally right.
I mean, you're going to blame the Fed chair for that. Oh, look, the Fed can lower and raise. That's about it. You know? I mean, not a whole, but he was one of the dudes that used to like to say, let's just sit back. Let's not do anything. And that's why we liked him, man. He was the closest thing to a libertarian the Fed's ever had.
I just find that so hard to believe.
Well,
yeah. He can still be the closest thing to a libertarian and not be close to a libertarian. Both of those things can be true.
But he was, as far as the Fed goes, he was hands off.
If he was a real libertarian, he would go into the office and stick a dildo up his rectum and just sit there for the rest of his term. You know, until somebody came knocking.
Huge endorsement for libertarians. If you're a real libertarian, you'll shove a sex toy up your holes.
Yeah, Johnny just took it to a whole different universe on that.
Why don't you run on that, Johnny?
Johnny just went right to Defiance. Johnny went right to Venus on that one. That was, I didn't see that coming.
Sometimes you have to go to Venus.
But those were the days, because you always had, like, we got to lower rates, we got to raise rates. Greenspan, we used to say, I remember he'd say, you know what? Yeah, Mark, a little too much irrational exuberance. That's what we used to call the dot.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
that was his term, and it's like today. It's like right now with Sanders.
He's a funny guy, like in that dry humor way.
you got, you remember something. What was it, guys? 6 months ago when Trump was going off on Powell saying Mr. Too Late needs to lower rates. And there's not a economist in the world that would say we're going to lower rates when we got interest rates going through the roof, inflation's through the roof right now, oil's through the roof. If anything, Bank of America came out today and said that they see the Fed raising rates 3 times this year. So, just goes to show you that President Beetlejuice just doesn't have a good idea how the economy works. He just doesn't. But according to him, well, at least last week the war was over, now it isn't. I don't know. You guys know more about this than me. What the hell's going on over there? What are we doing?
Trying. What are we doing?
Does anyone know?
No, the president. There are 3 parties really in the war, and one of them doesn't want the war to end ever. And it's kind of hard to end the war when that's the case. So that's the state of it. I mean, our people keep the U.S. I don't want to say our people, but American politicians keep saying that we're, Vance and Trump keep saying that we have a peace deal and it's over, and then the Iranians come in and say, well, now they're still bombing Lebanon. No. And I mean, Trump has said some remarkable things now about Israel, and it suggested that it's time to ally more closely with the other Arab states in the.
Now, do you believe any of that coming out of his mouth, or is he
he's just pouting. I think it's him pouting.
Yeah. Or did he call Netanyahu and say, "Look, I got a good thing"?
What's his name?
Netanyahu.
No.
Nettie. That's it. It's Nettie. Yeah.
They're saying right now,
just call it Nettie.
Yeah, they're saying right now that the least bad option for the president is not a very good deal. The deal that they're making now is not a very good one, but it reflects the reality of a war launched under faulty assumptions. Iran's emerged and here's the worst part, they're saying that there's no ifs, ands, or buts. Iran has emerged out of this thing strategically a lot stronger than they were before this. I mean, you think about this shit. The strait was open before this war. It was open. And now Iran's like, you know what? We'll open it, we'll close it, we'll laugh. Because you've already put all your military might down on us, and it wasn't that bad. We handled it pretty decent. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think this Iran war is now a non-factor. I think it's a non-factor no matter what happens going forward. They may argue for the next 6 months, not going to matter. Oil's dropped quite a bit.
Oil's dropped quite a deal maxing, somebody called it.
That's a pretty good term, actually. I like that.
And I mean, you had Vance, because they were meeting in Switzerland, and you had Vance talking about how they were agreeing to IAEA, the International Atomic Energy, whatever the fuck, and inspections again. And then Iran's like, well, not so fast. And that just keeps happening. Every time we say they've agreed to something, they come out and say, no, I don't think so. And if you look at what they've accomplished, they've made things so much worse. I mean, the guy that's now in charge hates us. I can't remember. Somebody was saying this the other day.
He's way worse than the other
he hates
guy.
us for all the reasons his father did, but also for the reason that we killed his father. So I'm sure he's not going to be pissed off too much, right?
Hence why we're giving him $300 billion, saying here you go,
which is basically their money back.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, thanks for that. I mean,
yeah.
And none of
I don't believe any of this shit. I think all the oligarchies are just making money off of higher price oil, higher price fucking, and just war. And it's just like
gas prices. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right, Sam. You're right. gas prices have come down below $4, which is still $1 more than it was a year ago. But it's come down below $4.
Yeah.
If you're happy and excited, don't be. It's not going to stay here. We're going to go back up. You can tell because, oil, crude, was it down to 75, 76? And the problem is I look at, oil and energy ETFs, exchange traded funds, like a big one that we hold, XLE. And XLE's up over 1% today, back up above 54. Why is that? Because these guys aren't stupid. We just got paid a nice dividend on that too. But these guys are not stupid. They know oil's going back up. And here's my question to you guys. They're saying oil is now flowing again through the strait. Every guy I talk to on Wall Street says nobody knows how much is actually getting through. And it's going to take 6 months just to get back to where supply chain levels were before. So there's no telling how much oil is actually flowing through the Strait of Hormuz.
Most of the oil that we're using right now basically is from a year ago, 2 years ago. They got to go through. Yeah. They got to fucking you're right. Fix it. I mean, so these raising up of prices is just artificial bullshit. It's just a way to jack more cash.
Well, I can understand why it went up because prices in the market are going to go up usually 3 to 6 months before they actually go up because, you see, hey, we're going to war with Iran. I know. Look, this is a vest, and I don't know whose vest it is. I've never seen it. It's got a little leather patch. I just found it at the house. I have no idea. It could be a chick's. It could be a chick's vest. I should have worn it without my Knicks shirt. I should have just worn it. Yeah,
I agree.
Maybe I'll change. Maybe I'll just put it on. But that is funny. I kind of do.
You guys carry the show. I gotta fucking change it. I'm too hot. Hold on, come right back.
I do feel like a Spirit Airlines, guy just got laid off. I just flew back from Phoenix, and they said that's your last flight, Howie. We're done. They're trying to sell those planes now, Johnny. The Spirit planes. They're having an auction for all the Spirit planes.
I mean, that's okay. Who want? Well, I wonder where. I guess it's just other airlines, like. Yeah. And then they end up putting them on their like regional service or something like American Eagle.
That's what they do. Just paint them up. Paint up those planes. Put them back out. It's kind of wild. You got Delta right now. Delta Airlines. Did it hit an all-time high today?
Really?
Yeah, it's right there. Almost. $86 a share.
No kidding.
Almost at an all-time high. This thing's breaking out. And we had a question on the Patreon last week, and I said, yeah, it looks like it's breaking out. It was like right around 79, 80. It's at 86 right now. This thing has just busted out technically. No ifs, ands, or buts. You want to know why? Because airfares aren't coming down. They're staying up. They're staying up.
Yeah. They're also kind of the only airline that doesn't totally suck right now. American, which I fly almost exclusively, is.
I like Delta.
That's what we're talking about is Delta, Sam.
I like Delta.
We're just talking about.
No, if you get if you get the Delta American Express card, you get 2 free bags.
All right.
Yeah, that's the news. That's another reason Delta's doing so well is because they all have these credit cards now, and they intertwine them with their loyalty memberships. So you have tons of people getting status just from credit card spend, and it encourages them to fly more. I mean, it's just they become, and I think
Sam take my loss.
The high pressure sales tactics on some airlines now. They've become credit card salespeople as much as they are airlines.
I mean, how many times do they go up and down the aisles? Listen, if you're not a member now, you better be one in a few minutes because we'll give you 70,000.
Just made another new low.
Some of the deals are pretty good.
As a salesman, though, that's like shooting fish. I mean, they can't go anywhere. They're trapped in a metal tube in the sky. It's a pretty good place to sell somebody a credit card.
You can't just walk out of the dealership, man.
Oh.
You could. You it's going to take you about 20,000, 30,000 feet to get back to where you were. But yeah, Delta's kicking ass right now. They are that's a stock that has cranked. You know, we bought and sold. We made money on
puts in and out puts.
with Delta, but it does look like it's busting out. I hope
Did I buy it?
Patreon members did buy it. But yeah, we went on Philip Moore's calls last week. It's looking nice. It was up $1.12. Now it's up like what, 50, 60 cents. I think it's going to probably bust out tomorrow. In the case, we will bank.
Okay.
It's going to be a good week, guys. It's going to be. It has to be. The positivity in the roof's just got to stay at an all-time high right now, baby. Kind of like the U.S. soccer team, man. They're on a roll. They're gaining confidence, but they have not played anybody. These teams look like. I don't know.
It's so crazy to watch soccer now.
Oh, I want to say one thing.
It's crazy how right as I put in my order, things change.
They have to put in some sort of a flop rule because I saw
They have one.
I saw 5 occasions. I'm talking. They do the slow motion, and a dude just nicks a guy's shirt, and for some reason, the guy just grabbed his ankle.
Why do you think it's in basketball? Because all these Euros have come in, and they just bring that soccer bullshit.
You know what they call it in soccer? They call it simulation. It's the simulation rule. That's what they call it. You're simulating an injury.
But yeah, I saw a dude a guy got hit in the shoulder and somehow grabbed his knee. I mean, you know what? Don't throw him out of the game. Don't give him a yellow flag. Give him 10 seconds in the circle on the other team, and you just get to beat the shit out of them. Just give him a quick
I like that.
10 seconds.
There's no bad ideas right here, Howie. Just keep spitballing.
Just like that.
Just throw it in the middle there. We'll spitball. Okay, how about this? The guy flops. We get in the middle circle. We all beat the shit out of him. Okay? It's on the table. We're just gonna have a discussion about it. No, the craziest thing is watching like these teams that are great. How amazing they pass. Like they just, I mean, it's insane how good they pass.
You're right.
And then you watch the bad teams, and they all go Kobe one on everyone. They try to cut through the middle to get it going. The other team's like pass. And the United States, they do a little of the pass, and then once in a while they get American. They're just like go hero ball on people and try to like score out all on their own. You gotta move the ball. That's the most important part of what I've noticed from soccer is you got to move the ball.
Yeah,
the best part of this is Australia losing their shit that they lost to us. I mean, just the nastiness that they're saying about America. And like America doesn't care. America is the LA of the world, right? Like everyone hates LA and LA doesn't give a shit. LA just keeps doing it. Now it's fully annoying, right? It's fully annoying. Gross. Okay? But Australia hates us. Have you ever been to Australia, guys? It's literally Timu America. It's Timu America. You're like, you got everything we do, just it's a little work. And I love Australia. Australia is gorgeous. The people are great. But they're acting like they're not like, I mean, they're just crazy people.
Well, yeah, it's down under, man. They grow up with you don't. I mean, if you grew up with a kangaroo going to school and there's a chance a kangaroo's going to attack you, you'd be like a little different too. I mean, it's weird. It's weird over there. You get an 8th grader who gets caught sexually.
I got so close to selling that.
Weird shit in Australia, man. I mean, I know I'm just generalized, throwing a couple stereotypes.
Might still get there.
You guys talk soccer, by the way.
Might still get there. We're doing our best here. We got Ion Q working here. What else is happening? See, the plan was to do puts today. Okay, SpaceX is up $20.
Turkey, it used to be Turkey. That was Turkey.
That was decided at the in Turkey.
It's breaking out. If it passes that, it'll keep going. And it looks like it wants to. I mean, it could go up to 183. How much do we set it to close for?
And so yeah, they did like an official appeal to the United Nations or NATO or whatever the fuck that the world. You guys coming out bodies. Now they're 38. You have to see this. This might be.
Yes, we don't have it closing it anywhere.
Israel is coping so poorly with what's going on with these negotiations. You think this is staged, Sam?
255. Okay, Ion Q calls up. At 360. Why doesn't it then come up? There it is. Let's close it at 370. It's not letting me. That means there is a working order. I need to replace it. Instead of 390, we'll do 370. Looks like it's trying to go down again.
My favorite part of that is, did you see it? The Russians have it, the Chinese have it, and of course, because it's state propaganda, we have it too.
I don't want to play this up and down game. I just want to close it out. What is it, 360? I put it for 370. And it sold. No, Ion sold. SpaceX still working on it. Oh, okay, it's cracking, so I really want to move my limit order, but I'm hoping we just hit it real quick and get out of the deal and then have some buying power to do other stuff. I might just close it out now. Tesla's gonna go down now. I'm really tempted to see. I should have let that run. It's making me nervous. Wait, is SpaceX? Oh, it's still going? What? Why is it still here if it's still going? Close it out at 4. How much? At 415? 420? That's awesome. I could have gotten more, but it's fine. I didn't even know that was going still. Do I get puts on it now? Did we hit a significant level? Not really. It's gonna keep going up. Okay, we got both a puts and a call on Ion. Oh, we're headed downwards. Headed downwards. I can go either way. I can go both ways. Now we got over $1,000 of buying power. I'm hearing a lot of bad news about Tesla. So you think it go down? Is that like 408, 409, 408? Yep, it's gone down. It's gone down, but I think we're heading back up now. This is actually a great price, $383 for Tesla. I'll get calls on it right now. Maybe wait for it to go down a bit. but at this rate, let's do it for the 24th. What is it now? 23rd? I was going to wait for it to go down, but I can't wait. I'm too excited. How much we selling it for? Are we letting this ride? Did we hit a significant level? So what I'm doing now is zooming out to see what's going on. If the level we're at is a significant level, let's get a horizontal line. No, you see, we have this level here, and I think that's what we just hit. There's a little lower one. So it might do a fake out right here and drop lower. That's why you gotta tread lightly. 410. So once we see a little resistance, we're gonna sell. We're seeing it right now. So it's at 408. Let's set it for 410. 410. I mean, I can wait it out, and it'll probably go higher because it is at a weird point. Okay. Just a little more and we sell it. Just a little more and we sell. There it is. There it is. I want to get a long call on this. I see it go lower. If it dips a little lower, I'm getting a long call. And it will. I think it's going to come back and test this line. Let's check on Ion. See, both the call and the puts are struggling. Got two ions going. There's another call here. It's climbing up. We just need another 25 bucks. And we could break even. What's our order set at?
They've been doing that in Europe for a while. Now they're finally able to take them out. All right, let's go. Howie, calm down, dude. Because you need it right now. You need a little, that's right. You need a little more back. Yeah, you got a little gold in your life. You might be a little happier, right, Johnny? Tell me how much you love Wolfpack, right?
It's moving real slow for 9 o'clock.
Johnny, let me tell you this. Johnny is so rock hard for gold and silver right now. Guys, if you're paying attention,
let's see, Tesla go back down. It's struggling. I think it will go down. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go ahead and put a call. 720. I want to see it go down a bit. Get a discount. Not trying to pay $7.20. Let me see if I get the one for a couple days. I might just buy another one right now. I think it's going to go down and test that. I just don't want to waste time. Ion's kind of stuck.
Back in Godfather 2, when the mafia, when the Cali New York mafia casinos were national. That's hot blacks.
There you go, Tesla's going down a bit. Let's see if Microsoft has a good setup.
That's why they shut it down before. Because Castro wanted to nationalize everything. And Cuba got pounded because they didn't play ball with everybody.
Probably a good time to get calls on Microsoft. Let's see. Looks like it's about to break out. So either it's going to come down and test this or break out. You keep hitting lower lows. This is a silly move, but I'm feeling this. 308. Let's take it. Let's take it real quick. And close it at 320. We're about to hit it. We're about to hit it. 315. It's a little higher. Just want to make another $5. I'll be out of the trade. Yep. Yep. A little more. A little more. There it is. There it is. Let's look at Tesla. Let's look at Tesla real quick. Did it go down? I think it. Oh no, it's going higher. Okay, go down a bit, please. Yeah, Tesla's at a really low price right now, and I bought it at the perfect price. I might buy it again right now. Yeah, we'll set it at 440.
You're in the hills of the valley, okay? It's for thousandaires, okay? That's for all the thousandaires. So guys, this might be interesting. So we just had this LA election, and
I don't even know how that hit, but it did. He got it for how much? 440. I'm gonna let that ride. No, I'm not. We got for 440, went stuff for 460.
Serial killing in his area, and then once he's realized that they're kind of onto him, he moves to another neighborhood. Why do hot tall blonde chicks get that it's always Jamie? Why do the hot blonde?
Man, there's so little volume. Let's ask ChatGPT. What stock has a lot of volume and volatility right now? Probably Nvidia. The first one on the list. What did I say? Micron, AMD, Tesla, Palantir, SoFi. I think SoFi is going to be crashing. The CEO was setting up a rug pull. SoFi. I bet it's dumping. Weird.
I mean, this is bizarre.
It'll probably be down by the end of the. I mean, this just seems like overkill. It's way too high. Way too high, way too overpriced. Let's try and get out of a deal. Oh, this Tesla's not doing too good. I might just buy another one. If Tesla goes any lower, I'm buying another one. Buy another call. There it is. There it is. And sold. Wait. I got it for $387. Sold it for $440. Really? Better than I thought. Now it's just these ions that's messing me up. And all this other stuff, man. I'm sorry I ever got into it. It's all the mineral stuff, the rocket stuff, so pointless. This Microsoft, man, I could have made so much profit and I just let it ride and I got extra and it dumped even more. Tesla's climbing though, man. I don't know. Maybe I sold it too soon. Is there going to be another little dump session? Hopefully. Maybe. But it will go up more. So, is this the latest one? Nope. Let's do this. It's asking, okay, let's do 650. Okay, we got that. Got 350. It's up $3 already. We'll let it go for 370. Make a dub on that. Or not. Do I get two? What do I do? Someone please help. No one in the chat. It's going down. Lost $10. I don't think it's going lower. If it does, I'm buying more. And it's lower. It will go back up though. So I'm not worried. I ain't worried about nothing. If it goes down significantly, then I'll pick up another one. But for now, it looks like it ain't going lower. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I think it's in dump mode. It's in dump mode. Should get out. I should get out. Already down 15. Not too worried. A little worried. I don't want to waste money. Oh man. I should get out of both these trades. Down 17, down 20. Should I just try and sell it quick? Nah, it's gonna go back up. We get puts. We get quick puts. Okay, got that for 355, and let's close it out for how much? 365. Come on, just hit 365 real quick, please. No. See, the odds of it going down and testing that previous low and the odds of it breaking out, it's very close. Very close. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. The way it's moving, the way it's grooving, anything can happen. Okay, we sold it there. Now we need it to climb back up, please. What's hold? Ion key. Oh, did that go up? Beautiful. Nice. It's climbing up. Wait, no, the put sold. The call is taken. And Tesla's still tanking. And so I'm gonna get ready to buy another one shortly. Is this the time to buy another one? Which one was this? The 387.5 for the 24th. So see if I get this one now, it'll bring up my average. Just gotta get it at a good price. It's way too expensive now. Or not. Let's go ahead and put 3. Nope, I got it. So we got 2 of these going now. Alright, trying to get it to 387, but all we need is for it to go higher and bring us out of that red. Now the puts time? Puts time or no? I think no. Puts time or no? No, not on Tesla. No way. Although, no way. What's up with Ion? It's crazy. It dumped so much, but didn't really affect my call. I did sell the puts though. Alright, it's turned out to be a fairly decent day. Not too many big losses. Is anything expiring today? Oh, we got the Microsoft. That's going to be a big loss. I better make up for those. Well, at least for just this one. I need to make over $500. How are we going to do that? Should I buy another Ion right now? Don't seem safe. We might do it with Tesla, but that's in the red. You know what I'll do? I'll get one of these Ions. Let's do a call. Even though it's a bit dangerous. Should I wait for a discount? Will there be a discount? Think there'll be a discount? Nope, I don't care. I'm gonna hop on it. It wants 224. Let's give it whatever it wants. Might not even be enough. It's not even enough. Let's see. Hopefully it comes down and picks up that 24. What is it? What, it wants 230 now? Let's give it 225. I don't know why I'm stuck on this. I'm gonna get out of here. I think Micron would be a better bet. There isn't a whole lot of volume here. Nebius is another one, but that's so expensive. Those options are like 10 grand. Okay, we need Tesla to climb up. And we have this Ion. Oh no, Ions. It was doing so good and then it started dipping. There's two of them. Okay, it's doing okay. Yeah, I was about to buy another one, but no thanks. We gotta start doing some quick scalps because there's a lot of stuff that's messed up right now and I need to make up for it. Sometimes I wonder if these tech stuff go together. Yeah, let's do puts on Micron. Is this only day? Yeah. How much do we have? 751. What can we get for 751? Nothing. Nothing significant. It's not. Doesn't look like it moves much. It seems like a trap. Amaze is down. AMZE. Dude, everybody was talking about how this is the coolest thing ever. And now it's down. Look at that. So, oh, and I can't even get puts on it. But I will, however, buy some long-term because right now this thing is at how much? 0.13 cents. And I just bought some yesterday and I'm gonna buy more now because it could go up over $10, which is like 1,000% profit. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy $50 of these. 500 shares. 400 shares, fine. Oh, it's going up now. Did I miss the boat? I bought some, but right after I bought it, it went up, but I didn't see it reflect, but it's fine. I'll let it chill as I try and hustle a little more. Okay. Okay. We're going upwards here. I think we'll be fine. It's just that Microsoft is pissing me off. You know what? Maybe I could fix this level. I have the 624 for 387.5. Oh man, that's 1460 now? No, let's do a call. For 24, 387.5. It's $14. If I buy one here, let's see what it does. Oh, it's 15 now. I'll give it. Give it what it wants. Oh, I got two of these. It's gonna go down. I think we'll be alright. And Microsoft's negative 510 now, negative 514 now. If I were to get puts on Microsoft, how much? I ain't trying to do all that. Ion keeps climbing. Dude, this XME took a big dump. I forgot I had a Tesla going. I had two of them going and they're both dumping. What? Why? That's not cool. That was not cool. You know how not cool that was? I'm gonna get another call. How much? 624 375. Do I get another call? Is that for 626, 624? That'd be retarded if I did that. Just let it play out. In fact, I should get out of it. Take the hit. Should I buy another call right now? Buy another call right now. That's 380. Let's sell it for 385. 390. Why? Okay, let's do puts. Let's do a puts also. I'll do this one. It's too late now. Great. Maybe it's not. We'll see. How much do we try and get this put? That 295. What do we need? We need 310. Let's give it 3. What, you want 315 now? 310. You get 3. Is this going to start climbing back up? Yeah, you know, I'm learning not to hop in if I'm not convinced. This can easily be a reversal point. Look at that giant green candle. Turn on this fan. Is there music playing? No music playing? Why not? Here's some jams. I think it's my favorite song I got.
Bought the dip on Monday, watch the shake all week. Red all in my watch, and still I kept my seat. Splits on the timeline, rumors in the air. Everybody panic, got the skater right there. My stop loss got caught once, then it came right back. We wore fancy shoes, fear was on my back. I seen the candles fall, I seen them climb. Paper hands get folded, I was in for mine. Up and down, I know what
What I have.
when the market bites, I just put it
To get back.
Earnings hit on Thursday, beat it by a lot. My phone lit up crazy like I hit the spot. Then it pulled the rug fast as when the rain. One green, now we're gone back to red again. I got scarred from trading names I never sold. Held through every headline, held through every code. I seen the candles fall, then I seen them climb. Paper hands get folded, I was in for mine. I ain't even mad, I ain't even mad. Up and down, I know what I had. I ain't even mad, I ain't even mad. When the market bites, I just buy the dip back. I ain't even mad. If it takes all year, let it take all year. I'm still in the game, I'm still right here. When the chart goes wild and the crowd gets loud, I keep my head low while they chase the cloud. I ain't even mad, I ain't even mad. Up and down, I know what I had. I ain't even mad, I ain't even mad. When the market bites, I just buy the dip back. I ain't even mad, I ain't even mad. Green to red, I'm built for the long haul plan. I ain't even mad. I ain't even mad.
Bake D.
Hey. Yeah. Na 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 na. Yeah. 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 Yeah, morning screen glow, red and green. Coffee gone cold, I'm in between. Bid on the left, that's corner right. I read the tape all day and night. Order hits, then the candles jump. Volume loud and the numbers thump. Every tick makes my heart go up, down, fast, slow. I watch the line, I watch it bend. One more push before the send. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Buy that dip, let that heat handle. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Cut that loss, keep the moves nimble. Keep the moves nimble. Keep the moves nimble. Open bail, I'm chasing sides. News break sharp in the blink of eyes. Break out fresh from a tight little range. Then the crowd starts calling for change. I set my stop, I lock my plan. Don't let greed take the upper hand. Every take makes my heart go up, down, fast, slow. I watch the line, I watch it bend. One more push before the send. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Buy that dip, let the heat handle. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Cut that loss, keep the moves nimble. Late day, the chart gets wild. One false move can humble a smile. But I stay cool, I stick to the play. Cash out right, then I walk away. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Buy that dip, let the heat handle. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Green or red, I can manage the gamble. You bought the hype, I bought the dip. Read the red line like a weather strip. See my dreams go down 2 ticks. Still I kept my grip on the whip. Up under the app, heart in my throat. Numbers went south, but I kept the hope. Whole room quiet when the candles fell. I learned that lesson way too well. You don't learn when it's easy. You learn when it stings. When you're proud, little plan. It's the floor and rains. You ain't no boss, so you take a loss. Take a loss. Take a loss. You ain't no boss, so you take a loss. Then you bounce back. Stock market talk.
So Tesla seems like it's climbing up slowly but surely. Microsoft is struggling, but you know, if I can just make a few bucks and close it out, I'd be happy. I think in the long run, it would go up. I should get something for the long run. Let's see how much. Something for the 26th, 430. I could actually afford that. You know what? I'm gonna wait for it to go down. I'll go ahead and close this out for a few bucks, and then when it dips, I'll buy one expiring later. Actually, if I were to get something expiring even later than that, 533, I can do that. For July, 673. Maybe that's pushing it. No. It's not cool, man. Not cool. Not cool. Microsoft's been kicking my butt. Oh, sweet. Tesla's in the green. I'm going to let Tesla go to just about here. I'll set my stop loss at about here. Right in the middle of this. Sell stop. I already have an order from Microsoft, and I guess it wants me to stick to it. Tesla's running. I'll go ahead and sell one. Let's close out one. It's at 335 now, almost. It's frozen. And it's going back down. Nope. It's a pivotal moment. I'm going to mark this because it seems like this is a very exciting moment in Tesla history. I should get some quick puts. Oh, nice. Sold at Microsoft. Thank God. Let's see. Let's see the working orders I got from Microsoft. Okay, the Tesla. Alright, sold one. What are we going to do with this other one? How much are we trying to get for it? We're trying to get 370? That's a little ambitious. Will it get there? You shall see. Not a good sign. See, I should have known when we hit that level. Dangerous level. Puts time. Quick puts. Good thing I didn't get that puts. Now, 370 is a bit much. But we might actually get there. The way it's looking. The way it's looking, we might actually get there. 348. Alright. Okay, now let's be a little more modest here. It's struggling. So let's do 360. In fact, I might even buy quick puts. For how much? 330, I think. Let's get it where it is now. We got it for how much? We got it for 340. Let's close it out at 350 on 345. Let's try and close it out. I actually think I should close this. Maybe 335. Or just break even. Alright, I sold it. Nice. Now it's going to test this line here. Actually, it did test it earlier and it rejected it. Just a few moments ago. Did create a lower wick, but it's trying to go back. Let's see how the ion's doing. Down 81. Got two of them struggling. Yeah, this Tesla, I think it will go back up. I was trying to sell it for 370. I'll settle for 360. So I do another quick puts. Just in case. We'll get it for 335 if we can. We can. It's dangerous. We got it. And let's sell it quick for 340. Why don't we? For a quick 340. I can, no, it's not happening. Not yet. I should get rid of this. Close it out. Yeah, we'll do this. Go here. Oh. Oh. Will I get that? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. See that? Quick puts. Now let's just hope it doesn't go below this line. I'm very tempted to just sell this for less. I'm trying to make 40 bucks, but I could pull out 21 right now. 26. Yeah, I think it's going to climb. But it did create a lower high. That's not a good sign, but I think we'll be fine. It's fine. I'm alive. It's fine. See, I want to look at the news and see what's going on in the news, but I'm a little occupied here. Might help, might not. The news can be misleading. Like, look what happened. All these mineral stocks I bought. This one's down 255 bucks. This one's down 200 bucks. This one's down 135 bucks. All because of news. And it's going to keep dipping? It's a shame. Yeah, turn off the news. So I could pull out $36 profit now from Tesla, but I want to have it come back up to this level here and I can pull max profits. It's just struggling here. I almost feel like it's like quick puts time. And it's starting to lag. Oh no. It's trying to climb. Feels safe to leave this alone for a minute. Okay. It's looking like push time for Tesla, even though it climbed up so much. Ooh. It's a push time or no? It seems dangerous. We almost sold it. I have it at 370 or 360. That's a fair price to ask. Or is it greedy? See, that push time would have made sense. Why don't we? Why don't we? See, I'm glad I didn't. I think. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. $350. Let's do it at $345. $350. And we got it. Oh, $345 would have made sense too, but we gotta sell this quick. Sell that at $350. Quick fiber, quick nick, real quick. Okay. I'm just trying to get like $40 out of this, but it's struggling. It'll get there. It'll get there. Do close up. And you know what? I want you guys to see me make another quick dub. And we might do that with AMD. Just came to mind. Also NVIDIA, but AMD's always a gamble. Man, Tesla's dumping. It's fine. Okay. Let's see where we're at with AMD. Okay, I think we're going into call time. Let's make a quick dub, why don't we? Let it ride and close away. Take it out. We have about $1,000. So this is moving pretty quick. Let's wait for a slight dip. On the gas. Let it ride and close away. It's not moving that quick, but let's try and get this at. Oh no, it's climbing. 1028 now. 1025 is a good price, but I want it to dip a little lower. Yeah. 1025. How about 1020? I'll pick it up for 1020. Dip. Oh no! It's like the opposite of making a quick dub. That's like losing a quick 15. Right as I buy it, of course. And now I gotta close it for a loss. No, we're gonna close it for a win. We got it for 10.20. I knew it would do that. Right as I buy it, it dumps $20. It's the opposite of what I wanted to show you guys. Okay. Okay, there you go. There you go. We got for 10.20. We're gonna close it out at 10.40. We're not messing around. Let it go. Oh no. It was making me nervous. How much are we willing to lose with this? Let's go put a stop loss. Actually, I can because I put a sell order already. Okay. 10.03, 10.05, 10.08. Let it go. Already know. See, we hit a significant point here, and it could mean a breakout. I don't know. Nobody knows. Nope. No, we're gonna be okay. I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah, that's a good sign, right? All right, we might actually get that dub, despite the setback. We got it 10.20 to 10.15. All right, we are at the break-even point now. We almost got there. It's struggling. I think we're doing it, making it happen. $2 more, and we're at the break. Hey, it's pissing me off. Okay. Oh, Tesla's struggling too. Yeah, I like this song. On track.
Pulled me out, you pulled me out. I'm standing now with my head held high. You pulled me out, you pulled me out. Ended the day strong with profits in my hands. I was chasing fast winds like they owed me more than one hard stop came and I hit the floor. But mercy found me there, right where I broke down. You turned that loss around, and I praise you now. You reached for me when I couldn't reach back. You covered my shame and got me on track.
So we're getting close to making that dub on AMD. Tesla's climbing up. We're looking good. Looking good.
Not luck, not pride, not my own two hands. Grace was the rescue, grace made the stand. I give you the glory, I give you the praise. You stayed with me.
See the problem here? I sold that for a quick dub, but now it's breaking out, and I have FOMO. I want to get back in to catch that run. It's gonna keep going and hit this level. Okay, my Tesla's about. Oh, I think it's just sold. Oh no, I set it for 360. I don't know what to do with my Tesla. Do I let it run? Do I sell it now? It hit that level. I set it to sell at 360. And 350 I was willing to get it. Might be good quick puts time. Might be a good time for puts on Tesla. Climbing up. If we can pass that line, we can hit that 350. But maybe I should be happy with 340. I'll take 340. Maybe 345 I'll take. Should have done the quick puts. Let's do puts. For today. No, I'm not trying to get in on that. It wants to dip. It wants to dump. I should have gotten in on that, but it's fine. Why is it doing that? It's not right. It's not fair. Alright, I'm glad I didn't do that. Okay, song wants me to get puts on it. What are we getting puts on? The guy's lagging.
Paper in my left hand, eyes on the red and green. You were talking big, I was watching what it means. Why they dip so quiet, move before they knew. Numbers on the screen, tell the whole truth. Hand steady, mind on the spread. One small move, then I'm ahead. Putting push out in the market, put still. Gonna come up on that profit, If it drops, I'm already on it, Put that heat on, push Morning candle trembling, clock keeps ticking fast. I don't chase the hype, I let the weekends pass. When the crowd gets loud, I get calm instead. Fear gets sold off, I keep cash in my head. Hand steady, mind on the spread. One small move, then I'm ahead. Putting puts down in the market, gonna come up on that profit, If it drops, I'm already on it, Put the heat on, watch One green day, don't shake my plan. I know the chart like the back of my hand. Put it puts down in the market, puts down. Gonna come up on that profit, If it drops, I'm already on it, Put the heat on, watch out.
Oh, I got 2 of them now. It's fine. Even better. So I bought another one at the same price, and so it brought down the average. So hopefully when it goes up, it'll go up quicker. Did not expect it to go down that way because it's been going upward all this time. You know, I'm feeling pretty confident. You know, need another $20. That'll make $40. It's trying. It's forcing. It's
Run it up slow, low, low, low. Run it up slow, then let it go. If you be on that grind, you already know. Nigga, take your profits. Take your profits, nigga. Stack it, don't panic. Take your profits, nigga. Nigga, take your profits. I seen friends switch when the numbers got high. Seen smiles turn cold with a look in the eye. So I keep my lane and ain't gonna apologize. If the bag get heavy, I still make it rise. Watch you around when the table gets full. Some wanna see, some just wanna pull. I don't chase nobody, I just chase the pull of a life that I built when they said I was dumb. Running up slow, then let it go. If you be on that grind, you already know. Nigga, take your profits. Take your profits, nigga. Stack it, don't panic. Take your profits, nigga. Nigga, take your profits. Take your profits. One for the loss, two for the win. I don't go back to the fire again. Learn how to lead when the room feel thin. Count what you got, then count it again. Nigga, take your profits. Take your profits, nigga. Stack it, don't panic. Take your profits, nigga. Nigga, take your profits.
Check. See what just happened? I just reached to change my microphone, and I lost like $20. Literally.
Bought the dip on Monday, watch the shake all week. Red all in my watch list, still I kept my seat. Splits on the timeline, rumors in the air. Everybody pretty got the skater right there. My stop loss got a call once, then they came right back. Grew up fancy shoes, fear was on my back. I seen the candles fall and I seen them climb. Paper hands get folded, I was in fine. I ain't even mad. Down, I know what I had. I ain't even mad. When the market bites, I just
About to get back. Alright, it's climbing, it's breaking out. I'm about to just sell it, dude.
earnings hit on Thursday, beat it by a lot. My phone lit up crazy like I hit the spot. Then it pulled the
Oh,
rug fast as when the
we're breaking out.
green, now we're gone back to red again. I got scarred from trading.
Did I hit that 350? I've been trying to hit that 350. That 340, 338, 343. I ain't even mad. Should I move my order? Nope. I'm gonna leave it right where it is. They say once you move your order, you're gambling. So, we got a plan, we gotta stick to it. We're trying to get 350, it's at 340 now. Now it's tanking. Maybe it's push time. Is it push time? God damn. Man, so close. Maybe I got put it for 340. See? I did. Put it for 345. Nice compromise. We hit 343. Dude, I gotta just. I'm gonna move it to 340. I'm sorry. I know. It looked like it was breaking out. It didn't. Looks like it rejected, so. We just need to go up another $2. Just another $2, bro. Come on. So close. We could be out of this stupid trade.
Tarpinian, blessed by the Lord. Tarpinian,
So make me get push time.
what is God? Money in the morning, love at every door.
You're gonna make me get push time.
Tarpinian, blessed by the Lord. Born and raised in the belly of the beast, Hollywood, Babylon.
You're gonna make me get push
Now
time.
out in the deserts of Los Angeles, in the middle of nowhere with no one around, lives a legend with goats, chickens, horses, and cows. They often ask what he does, how he does it, and how he knows so much. The mystery remains as he gives all glory to God. Oh.
Okay, I got the puts. Trying to make quick $10. Doesn't seem like it wants to get there.
Too loud, he just tips his
He might. Just need to dip a little more. Okay, well, he doesn't want to. I'll just replace it. Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. Oh no. Let's do 4 or 5. 4 or 5 replace.
Blessed by the Lord.
Gonna hit it. Just need $2 more to hit it. I think that hit it.
Shake their heads, assuming the worst, jealous of his wins, also envious.
Yep, there it is. Okay, now let's get on the come up. Don't go any lower than that. Can't go any lower than that. Oh no, it's dumping. Oh no. So I buy another call? What's SpaceX up to? Oh no, I just look away for 1 second and it's dumping. Mariska!
On his boots and a grateful grin. If you ask him why, he'll point up high. Say I didn't make this, I just survived.
I'm so close to picking up another one right now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Look at that. I'm a man of my word. Pick that up for 415. Goes down a bit, I'm not tripping. We're at 415. Gonna close it at 425. My CD skipping. Slot looking good. We were doing so good. We're so close. It's dumping. It's dumping. Yeah, because ain't no way. How do you go from like 440 to 380? It's nuts. The SpaceX needs to climb too. It will, it will. It will. Dude, I'm tempted to pick up another call on this. I have 114. So I get this 118. That's stupid. The SpaceX cell node's here. Why is it dumping though? So I gotta sell it. What time is it? 10:45 it's dumping? I want to get out of this Tesla. I could have made 40 bucks, but now I'm about to sell it for 3. About to come hit this level. Why is it lagging? Well, Tesla and SpaceX are dumping like crazy. It sucks because it was up so much and I didn't pull out. I should have, could have. Got greedy. Now I'm looking at this. I was about to buy called for 105. How much is it now? 104. Seems kind of pointless. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. How much? 104. Let's go. Buy. No, that's 105 now. Let's give it what it wants. Execute. Okay, great. Now it's down $1. We gotta see it climb back up. Can't possibly go any lower than that. Okay, I don't know what's happening here. I don't like it. Yeah, get me out of here. How much did I pay for this crap? 405. 105. I'm gonna close it out at 105. Oh god. Just get me out of here right now. Is SpaceX doing the same crap? See, when the computer starts lagging, your money starts dumping. Looks like SpaceX wants to climb back up. We'll see about that. I mean, there you go, there you go. Nice little jump. I bet Tesla's about to do the same thing. Right as I sold it, I bet Tesla's about to do the same thing. No. Wouldn't be surprised, but it's not. Struggling. Yeah, SpaceX is struggling too. It shot up, but now it's back downward. It'll get there. It'll get there, I think. I hope. I wish. But I think the best move would be just to get out of this right now. Just recuperate some buying power. Just trying to recuperate some buying power here. We're getting there. Let's put on some jams. Let's put on some jams. It's fine. No, I like this one better. Why isn't it playing? Why isn't playing my jam. Music. There we go. Okay. Camera back on. Okay, so we gotta learn to counter losses. Tesla's dumping now. Just been a downward spiral. It's just a downward spiral. I thought there was hope, but maybe when it hits this level, I'm gonna go ahead and mark this level here. We got that point here, and that could be a good area for a reversal. So I'll go ahead and pick up a call right now, actually. How much? Just 119, or should I get one of these? Probably cheaper. We have $110, and we're about to hit a reversal. Or are we? I ain't even mad. I'll buy this one. I ain't even mad. Okay, it seems like this is a key level right there. If it falls below that, we're all screwed. And we're screwed. And we're screwed. Why? Lord, why? Doesn't seem fair for Tesla. I'm about to just sell this, man. It's slowly trying to get back to this level. And I'm just here watching it. I'm just here watching it sink lower into the abyss. I'm going to take that $100 hit. Before it dumps any lower. Already it's at 110. So it's at 370. Let's set it to sell at 360. No, 380. There's probably already an order. Yeah. Let's replace this order with 380. It'll sell. What's it at now? 370. $375. Well, just a little higher and give me my money back. I mean, I bet, dude, and now it wants to go back up. How much for a call? Is there a breakout about to happen? Doubt it. Is it about to break out? Nope. There's a red. Nope. Oh, it's Tesla's. Oh no, it's the new one. The old one went to crap. Is it breakout time? It's not a significant level. It wants to dip lower. Do I get puts? I can, I guess. God, the computer's lagging. Stupid song. Okay, probably reversal time now. Worst time. Imagine we climb up and we sweep that. That'd be awesome. That's what I'll do. I'll set a stop. Like right here. I bought it for how much? That would have kicked me out. It's pissing me off.
Morning candle trembling, clock keeps ticking fast. I don't chase the hype, I let the weekends pass. When the crowd gets loud, I get calm instead. Fear gets sold off, I keep cash in my head. Hands steady, mind on the spread. One small move, then I'm ahead. plan. I know the chart like the back of my hand. Put it puts down in the market. Put it puts down. Gonna come up on that profit. On that profit. If it drops, I'm already on it. Jump it. Put the heat on one time. Run it up slow, low, low, low. Run it up slow, then let it go. If you be on that grind, you already know. Nigga, take your profits. Take your profits, nigga. Stack it, don't panic. Take your profits, nigga. Nigga, take your profits. I seen friends switch when the numbers got high. Seen smiles turn cold with a look in the eye. So I keep my lane and ain't gonna apologize. If the bag get heavy, I still make it rise. Watch you around when the table gets full. Some wanna see, some just wanna pull. I don't chase nobody, I just chase the pull of a life that I built when they said I was dumb. Running up slow, then let it go. If you be on that grind, you already know. Nigga, take your profits. Take your profits, nigga. Stack it, don't panic. Take your profits, nigga. Nigga, take your profits. Take your profits. One for the loss, two for the win. I don't go back to the fire again. Learn how to lead when the room feel thin. Count what you got, then count it again. Nigga, take your profits. Take your profits, nigga. Stack it, don't panic. Take your profits, nigga. Nigga, take your profits. Take your profits. You bought the hype, I bought the dip. Read the red line like a weather strip. See my dreams go down 2 ticks. Still I kept my grip on the whip. Up under the app, heart in my throat. Numbers went south, but I kept my hope. Whole room quiet when the candles fell. I learned that lesson way too well. You don't learn when it's easy. You learn when it stings. When you're proud, little plan. It's the floor and rings. You ain't no boss, so you take a loss. Take a loss. Take a loss. You ain't no boss, so you take a loss. Then you bounce back. Then you sauce. Stock market talk. I live that shock. Watched it drop. Then I got sharp. You ain't a boss, so you take a loss. Then you build back. Better than before. Bar too high on a shiny day. Thought I hit the whole game while you're my way. Then the green turned hard in the rain. Had to sit with the sting of the pain. Now split it up. Keep the spread, don't chase fast money. Keep a cool head up 1 week. Down from panic to patience, from regret to a rule. If you never got humble, you ain't learned the whole school. Now I watch that chart move like a storm through the glass. Every scar on my balance made me tougher than my past. You ain't a boss till you take a loss. Take a loss. Take a loss. You ain't a boss till you take a loss. Then you bounce back. Then you sauce. Stock market talk. I live that shock. Watched it drop. Then I got sharp. You ain't a boss till you take a loss. Then you build back. Better than before. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it's great, not bad, can't complain, praise God. It's fine. It's fine. It's alright, it's okay, could be worse, I could die, I'm alive. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, it's great, not bad, can't complain, praise God. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Big D, Big D.
Hey. Yeah. Na 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 na. Yeah. Yeah. Morning screen glow, red and green. Coffee gone cold, I'm in between. Bid on the left, that's corner right. I read the tape all day and night. Order hits, then the candles jump. Volume loud and the numbers thump. Every tick makes my heart go up, down, fast, slow. I watch the line, I watch it bend. One more push before the send. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Buy that dip, let that heat handle. Do the wicked, now do the candle. Cut that loss, keep the moves nimble. Keep the moves nimble. Keep the moves nimble. Open bail, I'm chasing sides. News break sharp in the blink of eyes. Break out fresh from a tight little range. Then the crowd starts calling for change.
So there's been a turn of events. I was doing okay, but stuff started dumping. We got everything in the red. I just picked up puts on Nvidia. That's not looking good. Let's see how it goes. I got puts on Nvidia. Why is it low? This should be in the green. It's lower than what? That don't make. Oh, is that the option? Oh. It's rejecting the buys. Okay, let's focus here. Should I get out of this NVIDIA? What's going on with Tesla? It's going down more. Man, I let that slip. I learned, you gotta learn from your mistakes. But you see, it's not going past this level. So, when does this expire? Today? If it was expiring later, I'd be more comfortable. This new video is making me nervous. Should I check out the news? See what Bloomberg's saying? Just it lags my computer when I open up more browsers here, but let's do it. Why not? It's already lagging. Let's do maybe a Safari. Let's go Safari and YouTube. Bloomberg. Let's make this big. Play it.
Biotech is doing really well. So what that tells me is this is not a mass sell-off of the market where investors go from small cap release. This is really just a sector rotation correction that we're having within the market.
So is it significant? Like I like looking at things, you hate to look technicals, but I like looking at one of the strength index, RSI.
Okay, it's not working.
Max 7 is undersold as a group. S&P 500 neither overbought or undersold. Same for the Nasdaq 100. Is that an important metric or not? What market signals do you watch? Anything are worth keeping an eye on in terms of where we go next?
You can use RSI, that's very popular. The other indicator you can watch is the stochastic, which gives you overbought and oversold ratings. And it's very clear that most technology is overbought. Again, I think this is going to be a very specific type of correction that we have. It's not going to be a broad-based market type of massive sell-off.
Why do you say that?
Because you're seeing sectors rally or industry groups rally, like the banks look good. Small caps, we haven't talked. Biotech is starting to break out. So I think you're seeing a rotation where they're taking profits in some of the areas of tech that they've made a lot of money. I think another thing that could be happening is, taking profits in front of earnings of Micron tomorrow. Just wanting to lock in some of the gains and waiting to see what Micron has to say.
How does Micron tomorrow make or break the trade?
Well, I mean, if they say anything,
it's down 13% right now.
Yeah, it could still go down another 13% or more.
I mean, it is up 270% this year.
Exactly, right? I mean, this is the thing, right? It's had such a run, so it's not like it's coming undone and falling apart. It's just like, let's get real, people.
Yeah, what my Aunt B always taught me, that's Aunt Bernadette, who was a technician. She said, Marianne, we can always retrace 1/3 to 1/2 of any move. So you definitely don't want to retrace a half because that's going to be really painful. But I think you can get 1/3 of a retracement in some of these semi names.
It's interesting too. I was just looking at small caps you mentioned. They're up 20% year to date. S&P 500 is up 8% year to date, and the Nasdaq 100 is up 16% year to date. Is there more room to run, Marianne, in the small caps? And having said that, should we go further with that and read that as an indication that the U.S. economy is doing well? Because those small caps tend to be much more domestically focused.
I think that's a great point. I think that the answer is yes. It shows that the economy is doing well. The answer is yes. We've been telling people to begin diversifying back into a small cap. We think their bear market of 15 years is over, and that they're in the early stages of their new secular bull market. And for the economy, I love to look at the Bank of America Institute data on their card data, which shows that the consumer so far year to year is spending up 6%. And if you take out gasoline, it's up 5%. Now, maybe part of that is the World Cup spending, but the consumer spending, which gives us another solid piece of evidence that the economy is still very strong.
Why do you think, or how do you think the consumer has remained so resilient amid higher prices, especially for gas?
I think part of it is wages. If you look at wages, wages have been gradually going up, especially in the middle and lower end. So I think that definitely helps. We've all talked about the benefits of the tax bill, but the consumer also has savings, and they have been spending some of their savings. So I think the combination is allowing the consumer to continue to spend.
Should we then read with wage inflation or higher wages that we are going to assume that businesses are going to have to increase costs, or that increases their costs so that they're going to have to push up prices? And so we see that good old wage price spiral. I mean, should we read into that's where we go? Because we've already heard from Kevin Warsh. I mean, out of the gate, first Fed meeting, he talked about the importance of inflation and keeping it in check.
Yeah, and I think that's very key. He talked about price stability. And the market really listened to him. And the part of the market that really told me that they believe him is the break-evens market. Break-even yields completely collapsed, and they're close to actually 2%. I think he's getting the market because you saw the 2-year Treasury yield shoot up on his comments. So he may be getting the market to help him out a little bit. But the market is also starting to price in higher rates based on the dollar. And we're seeing the US dollar start to break out. And so I think this is going to be very interesting because he talks about maybe having a Fed similar to Greenspan. And Greenspan really didn't say very much. And you could actually have people, look at his comments or interpret his comments in completely different ways. And so I think this is going to be very interesting, how Warsh is actually going to handle the Fed. And maybe he might have the market do a little bit more of the work for him than what he needs to do. Yeah,
it's funny you say that. Betsy Duke was on with us yesterday, former Federal Reserve governor, former Wells Fargo chair, former chair of the American Bankers Association. And she said, Marianne, that Kevin Warsh's, or excuse me, that the Fed, not Kevin Warsh's Fed, but the Fed in general has communicated too much with investors and with the markets right now. So, yeah, we'll see what happens under Warsh.
No question there.
No question. We'll see what happens. That was it.
No, Marianne.
That was just my brilliant comment for you.
Hey, Marianne, though, before you go, we did want to get you to weigh in on Alan Greenspan. You and I have been talking. We all have been talking with you over the years. What do you think is kind of the lasting impact when it comes to monetary policy and really on financial markets?
He was Fed chair for a good portion of my career because I came into Wall Street in 1985. And he started in 1987. So he really shaped many of us in how we look at markets and how important data is. And that's what Walsh talked about, is that the Fed has to get back to data. And I think that's probably one of the most important legacies that he will leave. And I'll give you a funny statistic. One of his indicators that he used for the economy was the sale of men underwear. So that's one of the funky indicators that he looked at. He really looked at everything. He talked to CEOs. And I think we need to get back to having high frequency data to be able to dictate how the Fed is going to operate.
Okay. I'm not going to lie to you.
That's where we're leaving it.
Yes. The underwear indicator, championed by former Fed Chair Alan Greenspan. I forgot about that. But yeah, I mean, listen, we're going to talk to a guy that's a CEO in the pool industry. Like when we think about the economy, we kind of keep looking for all kinds of indicators to get the most comprehensive read. I'm not saying that's a better indicator than any other, but it's how we kind of do it as well. I feel like sometimes running a hedge fund and just looking for data in as many places as possible. Marianne, always appreciate it. Marianne Bartel, she's Chief Investment Strategist at Sanctuary Wealth, joining us right here in New York City.
Let's get to Amy. She's not in New York City. She is down in Washington, D.C. Amy Morris is in for Charlie Pellet with a business news flash. Hey, Amy.
Hey, Tim. A sell-off in tech giants fueled concerns the AI frenzy might be overblown. That led to a bruising sell-off and volatility in global stocks. Market watchers cited a combination of forced liquidation and selling tied to leveraged exchange-traded funds. We do check markets for you all day long here at Bloomberg. S&P 500 down 1.2%. NASDAQ down 1.8%. The Dow is little changed on the upside. The 10-year Treasury yield at 4.49%. The 2-year yield at 4.18%. WTI crude oil now at $73 a barrel. Brent crude at $77 a barrel. Let's check the Bloomberg Dollar Spot Index. It is up 0.4%, highest it's been since November. For on-demand news 24 hours a day, subscribe to Bloomberg News Now wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Amy Morris. That's a Bloomberg Business Flash. Back to Bloomberg Business Week Daily now with Carol and Tim.
All right, Amy Morris, thank you so much. Amy Morris in for Charlie Pellet. Carol Masser, along with Tim Stenovic, live here at Bloomberg Business. This is what happens. You're reading, you're talking, you're walking, and chewing gum at the same time.
We're here. We're in the studio.
Apparently,
We're in the Bloomberg Business Week studio. I'm here. Are you here?
I was reading something, and I'm like, maybe I should focus on all of you, which I really want to do. We're also focusing on President Trump in Pennsylvania. As soon as he begins speaking, we're going to take you there.
We've been talking about, though, U.S. tech stocks losing value today, dragging major indexes lower after sell-off in Korean chip makers, stoked concerns about the sustainability of the AI-driven rally.
All right. So, folks, the drop in the Kospi, this is something that we've had on the Bloomberg overnight, triggering a circuit breaker with SK Hynix and Samsung Electronics each plunging more than 10% following a local media report that said SK Hynix is slowing expansion of AI memory chip production and shifting emphasis to the cheaper commodity DRAM, sparking worries among traders over demand for AI data centers. SK Hynix declined to comment on the report. That has been our global backdrop when it comes to the technology trade and kind of where we are going. Increasingly, we are asking, for more transparency. That's what investors want when it comes to the AI spend, and particularly we are talking more about return on investment. I think of our Vegas remote that we just did with the team over at Everpure. ROI came up in every conversation.
Yeah, it did. On that, former SEC Chairman Gary Gensler says AI leaders and hyperscalers need to generate meaningful revenue and productivity gains to meet current market conditions. He spoke with Paul Sweeney and Tom Keene on Bloomberg Surveillance on radio and YouTube this morning.
You have to have AI, hyperscalers, and OpenAI be able to build the revenues. Right now, they don't have the revenues. And two, you need to build productivity in the economy enough for the capital markets to overlook all the disruption, all the companies that are going to be disrupting value with a successful AI.
All right, that, of course, was former SEC Chair Gary Gensler talking earlier on Bloomberg Surveillance with Tom Keene and Paul Sweeney. Here with an insider's perspective when it comes to AI. And back with us is Catherine Kostareva. She is CEO and managing partner at Creatio. It's a customer relationship management company. It sells software that automates workflows using no-code and AI tools. She joins us once again from Boston. Catherine, it's good to have you here with us. Remind us again, too, specifically, which lane you guys play in when it comes to the AI build and spend.
Thank you very much for having me, Carl and team. Very nice being here again. So Creatio is an AI and no-code platform, and we have out-of-the-box, best-in-class CRM products built on top of the AI platform. It's an AI-native technology, meaning we combine natively human-led workflows and agentic workflows working together in combination.
You've been talking about no-code for years. I mean, before we were talking about Claude Code or Codex from OpenAI. I'm just wondering, is there a need for no code right now when you have these tools from the developers of the frontier models that can code for you?
Brilliant. Brilliant. So think about. So let's talk a little bit about the platform capabilities today. It's the beautiful combination of code and agents. So you use code and agents inside Creatio to build your applications or workflows. Or if you need to tweak something like drag and drop redesign, you use visual no-code tools. So this is the power of the platform when you can combine both code and agents, AI, and visual no-code tools in one application.
So how does it change the game now that you have the LLM makers have the ability, from my perspective, I think, okay, well, maybe it makes it so, you guys were essentially vibe coding before we were talking about vibe coding, but essentially the concern is that software companies are taking a hit because people can create their own software as a result of these Claude Code or codecs from OpenAI. Does that affect you?
Okay, sounds great. So let's set up the stage here. So first of all, the vision of the future automation is that organizations will be working 24/7 in very flat organizational structures, thanks to AI agents. And let me uncover that. Let's start with types of workflows that exist today and will exist in the future as well. From one end, we are all used to human-led workflows. Then there are agentic, autonomous workflows that operate completely independently from humans. We call them autonomous workflows, AI autonomous workflows. And then in the middle, these are hybrid workflows, combination of human-led and agentic workflows working together. That's how we see the future. I will give you an example. Some very simple workflows like transactional workflows, when you give a call to a call center, the expectation, your expectation, my expectation in a couple of years from now is going to be, we're going to make a call to any organizations out there, a bank, credit union, retail company, whatever it is. And we expect service 24/7 whenever it's convenient for us. And we can deliver that through AI. This is the future of AI and technology. And this is, by the way, call centers, customer service, customer support are the areas where we see the biggest penetration and the highest ROI. To your question about ROI, that's where ROI comes from.
Catherine, but is that your lane? Because I guess I'm asking because for me, we all already deal with kind of digital call centers, right? But this is kind of amping it up and taking it to a different level. I get that, but it doesn't sound like the major disruptor that requires, companies like, in the Mag 7, whether it's SpaceX or Amazon or Alphabet, like tapping debt and equity markets and raising billions and billions of dollars. And that's part of the trade you have right now today, taking some of the fluff out of the, or taking some of the air out of the AI trade. Is that wrong trade in your view? From what you're seeing, that this still makes sense? Because that sounds to me, I get it, but it doesn't sound as innovative or disruptive.
Does make a lot of Yeah, that's a great question, Carol. It actually does make a lot of sense to me personally. I'll give you the example of our company.
And just got about a minute or so left here.
Yeah, I will go very quickly. So Creatio, for example, is growing around 50% year over year. Revenue, top line grows, very fast growth. We're not budgeting a single additional person in our call center and customer service organization at all for this year. Although the number of clients is growing significantly, we're not growing our employee base at all this year, thanks to AI capabilities. This is a very simple example. So we're all in on AI for us and most importantly for our clients.
30 seconds left here. So does that also mean then you don't have to hire as much? So that's great on the cost side, but there are those labor implications. Or are you hiring in different areas as a result of what you can do with AI? Just quickly.
Yes, absolutely yes. Everything that is human-led workflows, for example, analysts, enterprise sales, architects, that's where we hire.
All right, going to leave it there. Catherine, thank you so much. Catherine is CEO and managing partner at Creatio, joining us from Boston. All right, folks, when we come back, we just got a read on AI. We are going to get a read on supply chains, labor costs, and the U.S. economy with the CEO of Latham Group. And speaking of the economy, that's why the president's in Pennsylvania.
He's in Pennsylvania. We're expecting him to make some comments on a day when, there are lots of primaries happening, including here in New York. We will bring you those comments when he does begin to speak. That's coming up next on Bloomberg Business Week Daily.
Just about 4 months until those midterms. That's not so far away.
Not far.
It's 2:40 on Wall Street. I'm Amy Morris. SpaceX shares fluctuated at the open after a 3-day sell-off that wiped off more than $600 billion from the company's market value. SpaceX is set to raise $25 billion of bonds in its debut bond offer and is paying a relatively wide premium over treasuries to get that deal done. Almost $90 billion of dollars in orders have poured in for the SpaceX bonds, with the greatest demand for the deal's shortest dated tranche, reflecting concerns about SpaceX's cash flow. SpaceX shares now about 3.5% higher. A sell-off in tech giants fueled concern the AI frenzy might be overblown, leading to a decline in global stocks. Investors are guarding against being overly complacent. Sources tell Bloomberg cybersecurity company Varonis Systems is exploring options, including a potential sale after receiving some takeover interest. Miami-based Varonis is reportedly working with advisors as it fields preliminary interest from private equity firms, including Blackstone, Thoma Bravo, and Vista Equity Partners. Varonis shares now 8% higher. We do check markets for you all day long here at Bloomberg. The S&P 500 is down 1.3%. NASDAQ now down 2%. The Dow little changed on the downside. 10-year Treasury yield at 4.49% and the 2-year yield at 4.18%. WTI crude oil at $73 a barrel. Brent crude at $77 a barrel. And the Bloomberg Dollar Spot Index is 4.4% higher. That is the highest since November. U.S. business activity expanded at the fastest pace in 5 months, bolstered by a surge in demand for manufactured goods. For on-demand news 24 hours a day, subscribe to Bloomberg News now wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Amy Morris. That's Bloomberg Business Flash. Let's go back to Bloomberg Business Week Daily with Carol Masser and Tim Stenovec.
And we will take it. Amy Morris, thank you so much. In for Charlie Pellet. Well, remember yesterday we talked about last week's retail sales data for May that showed that U.S. consumers increased spending in the month across a broad range of retailers despite higher energy gasoline prices. 11 of 13 categories, Tim, posted increases, with motor vehicle sales rebounding by 1.2% and spending at online retailers rising for a 5th straight month.
Yeah, safe to say pools are not in their own category, but I think if Mike McKee were here, he would have some sort of statistic that he could rattle off all about the indicator when it comes to pools. There's certainly something that some consumers spend on, an indicator too of supply chains, materials, and of course, labor costs.
We've got a great guest to talk about this industry. We welcome Sean Gadd. He's president and CEO of the $688 million market cap company, Latham Group. The company's biggest market by revenues by far is the United States, but also sells in Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and elsewhere. He joins us here in studio. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here.
Great to be here. Thank you for having me.
Pools, they sound so simplistic. We get what they are, but tell us about your business and the different product lines.
Yeah, absolutely. So Latham is essentially the number one pool manufacturer in the world. We've got scale in both fiberglass and vinyl pools, and we also sell auto covers, which is a safety device that goes over your pool. It protects your investment and also protects the people around the pool and your family.
Biggest area of growth for the company right now, what is it? Not geographically, I mean segment-wise.
Segment-wise, we essentially play, there's two parts in which a pool gets in. If someone moves into a home, empty lot, empty space, they want to put a pool in for recreation. That's the number one market. And then there's a secondary market, which is single-family new construction home builders who are using the pool to help offset the interest rates that they're buying down.
So higher rates.
Yeah. So what they say is they'll come in and they'll say, if the standard mortgage is at 6.5-7%, they'll buy it down to 5%, and then they'll put upgrades in. And one of the upgrades they'll put in is a pool.
All right, got it. Talk to us about the types of pools. You guys have something called the Sand State Strategy,
yes.
Which in your earnings call showed double-digit sales gains in fiberglass pools in your priority Florida market. I got to tell you, those of us who grew up near pools, with pools, whatever, I remember mostly either cement or liner pools. Tell us about fiberglass. I'm a boater, and fiberglass, man, that is tough stuff.
It is tough stuff. Fiberglass makes up 25% of the U.S. market. It is a growing substrate that goes into pools, so it's been taking share every year.
So it's like a formed entity, and you just drop it in?
Yes, basically you dig a hole and drop it straight in. The advantages over cement, which is the less than 50% of the market in which we're going after, and that happens to be in the sand states. 50% share, but it takes sort of 90 days to 120 days to put in. For us, once a consumer decides, I want to be in a pool, within 6 days we're in and out and they swim in the
6
pool.
days.
Yes.
6 days.
6 days. So tremendous advantage. And then obviously
Tim's like, wait a minute, how big is my backyard? And
100%. And so the opportunity for Latham the Pool Company is a couple of things. One, we've done very well in the Midwest, Northeastern Canada, where vinyl is a standard vinyl liner pools and fiberglass. When you think about the southern states, the majority of the pools that go in are cement, and really it's because they haven't seen an alternative.
But do consumers think about the actual material, or do they say, I want a pool, they call a builder, the builder has the relationship with you, and that's how they get 100%. That type of material?
A consumer engages, a dealer or a builder comes into their kitchen table, sells a product. Because we're the incumbent, we're still the unknown. So essentially we're a new product in the South. And I say a new product, we've been there for a couple of years, but we are in the new, and we're spending and investing a significant amount of marketing in the southern markets on our Sand State strategies. And when you think Sand State strategies, it's basically Florida to Southern California.
Okay.
But we're taking a very targeted approach on how we get there. So we're looking at neighborhoods. So right now in Florida, we're looking at neighborhoods that have a higher propensity for pools. That is price of pool, price of house, household income, age of home, and size of the lot. Once we get the right neighborhoods, we're working with dealers to go in there and position fiberglass.
Sean, I want to ask you, I mean, weather, I think you guys talked about this too on the call, and I think you talked a little bit about some weather maybe, I'm looking for my notes here, but maybe had a little bit of an impact. But I'm just curious, talk to me about weather in general. Cold seasons or the start of like spring cold, can it kill a quarter or a year for you? And at the same time, climate change, where it's getting hotter, you know, perversely, is that kind of a good thing for your business?
Yeah, so one, obviously, we're a cyclical business. Most of the pool building occurs during the spring, summer, autumn months. So it is a cyclical business. Generally, where it's cold is generally our smaller quarter, so it's not going to kill the year.
Yeah.
And when you think about that first quarter, we basically missed equivalent to 1 day of shipping. Okay, so it wasn't by any stretch going to impact us to that degree. What I love about going into the southern states is their season's much longer. And so when you think about where it's freezing cold in Connecticut in March, it's, Florida and Texas and Atlanta are ready to go. So as we penetrate further into the southern markets, we'll be able to balance our business in a much more effective way.
What's the typical cost of from soup to nuts for a pool?
Yeah, so the basic pool, when you think about that, the average in North America, across North America, is $95,000. But you can get into a pool anything from $70,000, and then of course it can go way up to $200,000 depending the pool you want and what else you do when you put in the pool. If you do landscaping, kitchens, etc.
Why is it so expensive? It's basically dig a hole.
Hey, if it's that easy, Carol, do it yourself.
No, is it the material cost? Is it labor?
It's all of the above. I mean, I think in reality, during COVID, material costs went up, obviously, and hasn't corrected. Labor definitely went up and hasn't corrected. We do a lot of the labor in our factories. This is the advantage of being a fiberglass pool. So
is everything done in the U.S.?
Everything that's supplied to the U.S. is done in the U.S. So fiberglass, because it's quite hard to freight to a house, you need to be close to your market, which is one of our advantages. And so when you think about that, we have control of the costs, we have control of the product, and we have control of the quality. So it gives us a great pool.
Before we leave, just got 40 seconds. We're monitoring the president who is on the ground in Pennsylvania. You seem like the right person to ask, but the Washington Monument reflecting pool, why the heck is there algae? Because anybody who's been around a pool, you throw chlorine, you measure things, you can fix this.
Yeah, 100%. So it is a water chemistry thing. I kind of wish we were asked to put in the pool because fiberglass, again, one of the advantages, it's non-porous, so algae doesn't grow in it.
But is it just they need chemicals?
Predominantly, it needs chemicals.
It's not scratches or things that
It should not be that.
So it should be pretty easy to do.
It's relatively easy, yeah.
Yeah, you just get the chemicals and test the water, right?
There you go. You definitely got to work on water chemistry.
All right. Good stuff. Come back soon.
We'll do. Love to. Thank you.
Really enjoyed this. Sean Gadd, he's president and CEO of Latham Group, joining us right here in studio. Our eyes, ears, nose, and toes. We are focusing on the president. He is in Pennsylvania, continuing to track his actions and his words. We'll wait until he begins speaking, and we will take you there. You are listening and watching Bloomberg Business Week Daily. Carol Massar, Tim Stenovic. This is Bloomberg.
looking all bad. We started with about $1,800 of buying power. We're at $84. The tech stocks all took a big dump. It's not looking good. I was trying to do some quick scalping to recover. Ain't happening. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow or by Friday, but
This is Bloomberg Business
seems
Week
unlikely.
Daily with Carol Masser and Tim Stenovec on Bloomberg Radio and Television.
All right, everybody, we are getting ready to wrap
Yeah,
up the
wrap
first
up
hour of
this
Bloomberg
Tesla
Business Week
put.
Daily, and we're getting ready for the last hour of trading on this Tuesday. Carol Masser, Tim Stanovic, live here at Bloomberg headquarters in New York City. And Tim, we have seen movements off our lows of the session.
We've seen movements off our lows of the session. The S&P down 1.4, the NASDAQ composite down close to 2.2%. We're also monitoring the president as he makes comments at a Pennsylvania
so
Mack
that-
Trucks facility. We'll just bring you any headlines. You can see them
And
right
it
there if you're watching us on
continues to
TV.
dump.
We'll bring any headlines as he does make them.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my Bloomberg to see, and so
Let me
far,
Nothing yet.
Tesla go
not
back up.
seeing anything. But certainly the midterms, the election process, it is on. Just about 4.5 months to go. It's going to be
But the primary,
interesting.
at least in New York, is today.
That's true, right? And so that's our focus.
You can't walk a block without being, especially in the congressional district that we're in for this office.
I know.
Without being
The
accosted
330
by
would
some
help
sort of
us break
campaign worker.
even. I'm trying to get
They're just,
340.
out there making sure people vote.
Yeah, they are. This is a very
Mark
competitive
is new
district.
level.
It is. You're right? And so that's going on.
And a lot of big names are running in this district.
No,
So,
right?
yeah.
Exactly. Looking at markets, as we said, off their highs and lows of this session, but nonetheless, it's a little bit of a different trade, especially when it comes to tech names. I'm Carol Masser, along with Tim Stanovic. Let's get to some stocks on the move. To do that, Nora Melinda is with us. She is Bloomberg TV markets correspondent, joining us here in studio. And we're going to start with a couple of names that have been on fire this year, but a different tone today.
Certainly seeing a different tone, looking at SanDisk and Micron. Now, these are just some of the chip stocks that we've been having in focus as we've been seeing this broader sell-off in tech today. SanDisk and Micron both
pick it
down
up for
double
420.
digits on the day, sitting as the worst performing stocks in the S&P 500. This, of course, coming from the sell-off that we saw in chip stocks in South Korea, that really spilling over into the
sell it
United
right
States.
away.
So you're seeing a really large impact on these two
430.
names here as a lot of investors rush for the exits right now.
If we
All right, so
can, if
ticker
we may, if we must.
SNDK, Micron, of course, MU, which reports earnings on Wednesday. So we're seeing Micron, down about 14%, and SanDisk, we're seeing that name. How low is that one?
Down just about the same,
Yeah.
14%.
Wait, but
How much are they
but-
up?
SanDisk,
yes, put it into
SanDisk is up
perspective.
725% this year.
So basically it went nowhere,
SanDisk
right?
Up 725% this year. Micron up this year by 265%. So
Just on a tear.
yeah.
I mean, you're still doing really well.
Yes, what's today in the grand scheme of things, right?
I know. But it's interesting, right? A tone, a shift in that, and that certainly gets our attention. All right, talk to us about your next name, FedEx.
So FedEx, also a name that is being tied to earnings. So we are going to get earnings out of FedEx after the closing bell today. The stock, though, slipping ahead of the earnings report. Investors really focused on the company's outlook following a recent spinoff of its freight business. So you're seeing investors pricing in some things as we kind of charge ahead toward the earnings report that we're going to see after the closing bell this afternoon.
Also, just a good. We like watching this company and UPS too.
Transportation.
Yeah, just a good measure of how companies are thinking about the economy, what e-commerce is doing. Although so much e-commerce has moved under its own shippers. But still, FedEx a great measure of that.
Absolutely. When we think about just like the implications for the U.S. economy more broadly, everyone thinks as FedEx and a lot of those other similar companies as barometers for that.
FedEx up almost 40% year to date. You look at transports, Dow Jones Transports, that index is up about 25% year to date.
Wow.
Right. Lee Klasko watching this closely.
I love
Check out his research.
I love all the work he does. All right, from FedEx, where do we go next?
We're going to Best Buy.
Oh,
so
okay.
can't remember remember the last time I've been there, though.
Well, you used to be able to buy memory at Best Buy. I don't know if
You
I'm sure
used
you still
to.
can. So there's a connection
Just
between
back in the day.
SanDisk. Yeah.
Ticker BBY on that. Stock is down about 2% right now as we speak, up about 11% year to date. Keeping an eye here because we did see a management change happening. So the CFO stepping down and departing the retailer at the end of July after being at the company for 20 years, including 7 of those years as CFO. So I was looking through some of the
Tony,
Wall
shouldn't you be working right now?
like to parse through. And Bob Bush actually
You should be
talked
at
about
work right now. You have one more hour, power hour.
Buy as a misunderstood special situation that's going through a strategic transformation.
Going to
And they
City
think
of
that stock is
Industry.
actually trading
Listen,
at a
how
significant
come you haven't
discount
gotten
to
back
its
to me
intrinsic
regarding
level.
that
But as you
date?
can see on the day, Wall Street's still selling
The
off
guy
the name
went
Web
over
Bush
there
giving
and he
an
looks at it
outperform rating
and he
missing
gave
coverage of the
me
company.
So the CFO
an
now,
offer. This is the guy who did it for me
Berry is
before,
stepping
Robert.
aside too. She's
But
the
he
CEO
can't touch
of Best Buy. That's happening at
the
the end
gate.
of the
He
third
says
quarter
it's
of the year. She's been
if he
there
touches
forever.
it, it's gonna break. And my insurance company
This
have
was a,
given
this
me
was a hallmark
certain
of
time.
sort of
I'm
the mall in
fucked.
the
I
90s
gotta
and
do this
early 2000s, at least in my
ASAP.
childhood.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
remember you
And then
said
that's
you
where
had
we
a
used to
gate
get
you
your
don't need?
macros and everything.
Yeah,
Now you
Tony,
just
let's
went
talk about it
right
after one, man. I'm tied up with the market. I got so much money tied up right now.
But you
And
should.
Call me.
It's
Call
really
me
good.
after
Fresh
one.
air, all
Okay.
good stuff.
Touch grass.
Touch some grass. Touch
Put
some
the
grass.
phone down. Nora, thank you so much. All right, everybody, be sure to check out our Stock Movers podcast. They are 5-minute episodes, pick winners and losers in the stock market. You can find it on Apple, Spotify, or anywhere you get your podcasts.
Hey, we got a great bit of programming coming up over the next 2 hours. The markets are certainly our backdrop for today. Amanda Lyons over at Energy Group Capital is going to be joining us. Jay Hatfield over at Infrastructure Capital Advisors, and somebody who's probably not too surprised about the sell-off, Thomas Thornton of Hedge Fund Telemetry. He's short. He's going to join us too next on Bloomberg Business Week Daily.
Definitely all in on markets. Stick around, everybody. The close coming your way on TV. Tim and I continuing right here on Bloomberg Radio.
Okay.
From ABC News, I'm Wayne Cabot saying Iran is wrong. President Trump maintaining Iran will let in nuclear inspectors. Iran's foreign minister saying no such deal was made.
They're wrong. They're wrong. They know they're wrong. They told us inside, and we have it down 100% inspections. And if they were right, I'd cancel the meetings right now.
Trump also justifying his ask of more war money from Congress, saying that the $80 billion he wants is very cheap to prevent Iran from using a nuclear weapon. The U.S. is easing restrictions on Iran's World Cup team, allowing the squad to travel into the country 2 days before the next match. Meta not commenting on a New York Times report today that it's building an odds-making app similar to Polymarket and Kalshi. Bargain hunters are all over Amazon today looking for Prime Day deals.
Amazon's summer sales event is kicking off today, and it'll run through Friday. Adobe Analytics predicts it'll likely drive over $26 billion in spending over 3 days, a 9% jump from last year.
ABC's Jim Ryan. Olympic skating legend Bode Miller arrested in Idaho, says TMZ, for alleged possession of a controlled substance and drug paraphernalia. The Supreme Court saying a Rastafarian whose hair was cut by Louisiana prison workers can't sue them. Damon Lander says his hair is sacred. Shaving it violates his right to practice his religion.
In this particular context, as in many other contexts, there is no dispute as to the right at issue. And there is no dispute that the right at issue to not have his head shaved in this way was violated. But it is all about the remedy, not whether his rights were violated. And in this case, the court essentially says, yes, he has a right, but no, he doesn't have a remedy if the remedy is monetary damages.
Legal contributor James Sample. No changing of the guard in London, no daytime climb on the Eiffel Tower in France under a heat dome, giving France its highest recorded average reading ever. LA's famous smog is being amped up by a nearly week-long fire at a food warehouse that they just can't seem to extinguish. And when they finally do, it's going to mean getting rid of a biohazard, nasty, rotting, toxic food, 43 tons of it.
The cause of the fire remains under investigation. Now, officials say it got started on the warehouse's roof, but the company who owns this warehouse says they believe it was their third-party contractors working on the solar panels when that fire sparked.
ABC's Melissa Adon. Drain the pool in Washington? Maybe. President Trump saying work on the newly repaired but now algae-infested reflecting pool could begin around Independence Day. ABC's Rachel Scott.
Just weeks ago, President Trump said the renovations at the reflecting pool would last decades. But now, after $16 million in taxpayer money spent, the president says there will need to be repairs and the reflecting pool will likely need to be drained.
Trump saying vandals are responsible for the peeling paint and unsightly algae, but there are no photos or videos to back that up. The NHL is exploring potential expansion to Texas, Houston, and Austin, among the possibilities, reports ESPN. In the final hour of trading on Wall Street today, investors just can't shake the feeling that interest rates will rise and that the economy might slow down. Tech stocks mostly lower, led by AI companies that just saw a meteoric rise. Both the NASDAQ and S&P have been down more than 1% today. Wayne Cabot, ABC News.
This is Bloomberg Business Week Daily, reporting from the magazine that helps global leaders stay ahead, with insight on the people, companies, and trends shaping today's complex economy, plus global business, finance, and tech news as it happens. Bloomberg Business Week Daily with Carol Masser and Tim Stenivek, live on Bloomberg Radio, television, and Bloomberg Originals.
All right, everybody, we are just under 55 minutes to go until we wrap up the trade on this Tuesday. Carol Masser, Tim Stenivek, live in our Bloomberg Interactive Broker studio. We've got a day where definitely a different tone, especially when it comes to big tech names overall, semiconductors. Take a look at the NASDAQ 100. It is down 915 points. That amounts to a 3% decline in the Tuesday trade. You're looking at the S&P 500, Tim, down almost 90 points for a loss of about 1.2%. Having said that, we're off our lows. We're also off our best levels of the session.
In the NASDAQ 100, you have 53 stocks lower. You have 47 stocks higher. The big ones, though, Micron down 12.7%, NVIDIA down 3.5%, AMD down 5.6%, Lam Research down 9.2%, SanDisk down 13%. I got a lot of decliners to choose from later.
You have so much. It was a little tricky for me.
I'm just doing a whole index. That's how many I have.
Semiconductors overall, folks. The Philadelphia Semiconductor Index, it is down about 7.6%. But as you remind us, as we all like to remind everybody, that is an average that is up 90% year to date. So it has had quite a run on fire. You look at something like Relative Strength Index for an idea of overbought or oversold, and it has definitely been in the bought area for a long time, and it's just coming off of it. So, yeah, that's kind of where we sit.
All right, well, we are all over these markets over the next 2 hours right here on Bloomberg Business Week Daily. We got a great group of voices joining us. Amanda Lyons is going to join us in just a minute. She's head of research at Energy Group Capital. She says this is not a fundamental change to the AI story.
All right, so we want her to kind of walk us through why she still seems to be maybe upbeat when it comes to the AI story. Jay Hatfield, CEO and CIO of Infrastructure Capital Advisors, will be along as well. So we'll see what he has to say about the trade, what he is seeing across different sectors.
And someone who's been short this market over at hedge fund telemetry is Thomas Thornton. He's going to join us in the 4 o'clock hour and give us his view after the market's closed.
Does he feel like this is the beginning?
Listen,
or what?
I'm guessing that's exactly right. Like, this is a long time coming, and this is the start of something new. So a great diversity of voices today and how people are thinking about this sell-off.
All right, so that's really kind of our top story on this Tuesday, and we're on the markets in a big way, but a story that we think you should have on your radar. It's called the $1 billion peptides gold rush. Tim is holding it in his hands right now. As black market drugs go mainstream and legalization is within reach, entrepreneurs, investors, and healthcare players are racing to cash in. It's in the July issue of Bloomberg Business Week magazine. Amanda Mull and Madison Muller talk about a dynamic duo. They're going to be along and talk to us about
Remember those old ads for the iPhone? Like, there's an app for that?
Yeah.
Well, there's a peptide for that, it turns out. Tendinitis, sleep, aging.
Does it work?
GLP-1s. Well, that's an entirely different part of the conversation? And is it approved by regulators?
Also an important part of the conversation. All right, all of that to come over the next 2 hours. Let's get you going once again. Amy Morris is in for Charlie Pellet. She's got a check on your top business stories and a look at the trading day. Hey, Amy.
Hey, Carol. SpaceX shares erased their initial decline that would have represented a fourth straight day of losses for that company. SpaceX is set to raise $25 billion of bonds in its debut bond offer and is paying a relatively wide premium over treasuries to get it done. Mandeep Singh is with Bloomberg Intelligence.
This company hasn't even reported a quarter and it's trading at this kind of valuation. And my sense is every time there will be a successful launch from SpaceX, that's going to change the narrative, drive enthusiasm.
Bloomberg's Mandeep Singh, SpaceX shares about 2% higher. Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg has directed a small team to create a prediction market application, sort of like Kalshi and Polymarket, but with lower stakes because users won't likely wager real money. Sources say the standalone product, which is still in development and known internally as Arena, would complement Meta's other social media offerings by giving people a place to interact around live events like sports, games, or politics. Meta shares now down about 0.2%. Sources tell Bloomberg cybersecurity company Varonis Systems is exploring options, including a potential sale after receiving takeover interest. Miami-based Varonis is reportedly working with advisors as it fields preliminary interest from private equity firms, including Blackstone, Thoma Bravo, and Vista Equity Partners. Varonis shares more than 6% higher. We check markets for you all day long here at Bloomberg. The S&P 500 is down 1.3%. NASDAQ down more than 2% now. The Dow is a little changed on the downside. The 10-year Treasury yield at 4.49% and the 2-year yield at 4.19%. WTI crude oil at $73 a barrel. Brent crude at $77 a barrel. And the Bloomberg Dollar Spot Index is right at 0.4% higher, the highest it's been since November. For on-demand news 24 hours a day, subscribe to Bloomberg News now wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Amy Morris. That's a Bloomberg Business Flash. Now back to Bloomberg Business Week Daily with Carol Masser and Tim Stenovec.
Hey, thanks, Amy, for that update. Do appreciate it. Some might call it a reality check. Bruising sell-off in several tech giants, fueling concern that the AI frenzy that has powered the equity bull market might be overblown.
Yeah, well, we saw the NASDAQ 100 sinking about 3% earlier. The SOX, the key gauge of chip makers that had doubled from war-driven lows, sliding about 7% losses.
Now it's down 8.3% since I wrote that earlier.
So it's really come under a lot of pressure. And if you take a look at what happened in terms of the trade overnight, especially in Asia, South Korea's Kospi plunging 10% from a record. But that market is so reliant on really a couple of big names that
SK
have really
among them, yeah.
Yeah, again, that trade, the chip trade and the tech trade. So you're wondering, is it a reset, a new narrative? I don't know. We'll see what Amanda Lyons has to say.
Amanda Lyons is head of research at Energy Group Capital. It's a hedge fund manager focused on energy, natural resources, and power. Amanda covering technology there. She joins us from London. So is it a fundamental change to the AI story?
Hi, thanks for having me on. I don't think we're seeing a change in that fundamental AI story, but we have to be a little bit more cautious and a little bit more nervous as these things happen. I mean, if we look at what's happened today, the fundamentals regarding AI haven't really changed. We've had a few headlines out of Korea beyond all of the concerns with the leveraged ETFs. So we've sort of seen some headlines with Samsung managing to get their HBM4 revenues up, which then has some questions on the supply and demand dynamics. But fundamentally, things aren't falling off a cliff. It's more a positioning issue than a fundamental issue at this point.
But what does it mean if SK Hynix, according to a local media report, let's give it some attribution there, was slowing expansion of AI memory chip production and shifting emphasis to the cheaper commodity DRAM? Like, is that just maybe normal? Like, they're figuring out what their customers need. It's not something more significant or problematic to the AI spend and trade.
Well, I think the first thing to look at of the overall supply from that is it's a mix shift. So we're having the supply dynamic overall doesn't actually change with that. We're just shifting it from product A to product B. Well, I think.
But is it less profitable? And does it also say something about AI specifically?
Yeah. So the important bit for me, or the tell for me in this, is that
they're acting rationally in a way you would want a company to do. Is they're shifting their production to the highest margin, the most profitable part. And this is sort of counter to the narrative we've been having coming out of these memory companies pretty much for this year, where you're having this narrative of this time the cycle is different, this time we're seeing more rational. Whereas actually, when you look at their behavior, they're still trying to maximize profitability. And then when you try and extrapolate that forward to actual supply, although this headline doesn't change the total amount of supply in the market, you've got to assume that you're going to start seeing increases in supply. And we've already started hearing comments along those levels from all of the memory players. Which leads you to believe at some point that supply demand dynamic shifts from being massively supply constrained to too much supply, and that cyclicality returns to all of these names, and you kind of don't want to be in them at the point that happens. So we're not there yet, but to me it's sort of the first part of a warning sign.
Wait, this is just when the Wall Street Journal reported that Tim Cook said that Apple's going to raise prices as a result of the higher memory prices. So did we peak in this cycle?
No, so I don't think we've hit that peak yet. I mean, when we get to Micron's earnings tomorrow night, I think we're going to get a little bit more color on that, and I imagine they're going to suggest that we're not at that peak point yet. But I think the key point is there is going to be a peak, and it does turn at some point. This isn't there's sort of been a change in narrative that this is a structural thing, and we're going to see peak memory pricing increasing forever. That's just not going to happen. These are cyclical names. They always have been cyclical, and they will be. The length of the cycle might be longer, but it's still a cyclical name. So in the short term, we can see that memory prices, and we're hearing it across the board, that memory prices are high and have been increasing, and that's why you're getting that headline from Tim Cook. And I expect that we'll hear more. But will that last forever? Is that going to continue to happen? No, at some point it does reverse. I just don't think we're there quite yet. And Micron will give us a little bit more visibility into that tomorrow. That's what I'm looking for across the board.
Right. I got to tell you, in our read-in this morning, what caught our attention is you talked with members of our print team, and you said the real test is Micron. I would watch the rate of change in pricing and any change to CapEx or bit supply guidance far more closely than the headline beat or miss. So it's an important one tomorrow. What I want to ask you, Amanda, and I kind of think of our Ian King, who is kind of our chip god here at Bloomberg, someone who's watched the cycles, reminds us of these cycles that when it comes to semiconductors, demand increases, and then it takes a while for the supplies to meet that demand, and then you have oversupply, and then the prices come down. So this is what we're seeing. This is to be expected. We've heard all these companies saying, I need more chips, I need more chips. And so we're starting to get the supply, and that's what we're starting to see.
I agree with all of that sentiment. I think that is completely right, and I expect that to play out. I just don't think we're seeing that supply coming online to the extent that is sort of needed to have that play out yet. And I think that's the key word. It's not yet, but it is coming. And I think that's the difference of where we're seeing, Micron as an example. We were at all-time highs yesterday. You look at that, the pullback it's had today, it doesn't even register, almost doesn't register on the chart. It's just that the rise that it's had has been so extreme, and that's across the board in that whole semi landscape. And you're seeing those supply increases come, but it takes a long time to build out that supply, and at the same time we're still seeing demand increasing. At some point that reverses. It doesn't feel like we're there quite yet.
Amanda, just 30 seconds before we run out of
Sure.
time. After Micron, what's the next big thing that investors need to watch as an indicator of this cycle?
I'm watching for the both Anthropic and OpenAI S1s to come out, because that will give us a better idea of this whole AI trade and what the underlying profitability looks like, and does it have legs. I think there's going to be a wealth of information in those S1s when we actually get to read them.
Interesting.
You're not
stuff.
the only one waiting to read those. Yeah.
We're all marking our calendars or
Hey, whenever they drop,
we can discuss it when they
ready.
come out. We can come back and discuss it then.
Hey, we're looking forward to it. Appreciate it.
Yeah. We would love. Amanda, thank you so much. Amanda Lyon, she's head of research at Energy Group Capital.
Hey, coming up next on Bloomberg Business Week Daily, we are shifting gears a little bit, and we are talking about rare earths. We've got Gracelyn Baskrin of CSIS joining us next. That coming up on Bloomberg Business Week Daily.
$3:21 on Wall Street. I'm Amy Morris. This Bloomberg Business Flash is brought to you by Golden Crest Metals. Inflation, tariffs, and volatility have some investors turning to gold for stability. To get a free gold and silver info guide and learn how to add metals to your IRA or 401k tax and penalty free, go to goldencrestmetals.com/guide. That's goldencrestmetals.com/guide. A sell-off in tech giants fueled concern the AI frenzy might be overblown. We check the markets for you all day long here at Bloomberg. The S&P 500 down 1.4%. NASDAQ down more than 2%. The Dow little changed on the downside. 10-year Treasury yield at 4.49%. The 2-year yield at 4.19%. WTI crude oil at $73 a barrel and Brent crude at $77 a barrel. Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg directing a small team to create a prediction market application similar to Kalshi and Polymarket, but with lower stakes because users won't be wagering real money. Sources say the product, which is still in development and known internally as Arena, would complement Meta's other social media offerings. Meta shares little changed. AMC Entertainment shares 23% lower after the movie theater operator entered into a definitive agreement with institutional investors to sell more than 95 million shares of its common stock for gross proceeds of around $200 million. And we just noticed this on the Bloomberg terminal. You know, coffee prices, been paying attention? They've jumped nearly 4% because of heavy rains disrupting the harvest in Brazil. Thought you'd need to know that. For on-demand news 24 hours a day, subscribe to Bloomberg News now wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Amy Morris. That's a Bloomberg Business Flash. Let's go back to Bloomberg Business Week Daily with Carol Masser and Tim Stinovec.
I've never been to the D.C. bureau, but I bet they have really good coffee.
You've never been to the D.C.
No, I bet they have good coffee, though, because we have good coffee in every bureau. So, yeah. I've never been to the D.C. bureau. Have you?
I have.
Okay.
Several times.
Yeah, I've been to D.C. many times, but... You know,
it's a great
sometimes we go for remotes or something so quickly that we don't go.
Hey, managers, we'd love to go to DC. Just putting it out there.
I'm sure we're going to go to DC.
Although in the summer it's killer.
It is killer. It is. That's why, you know, not to get off on a complete tangent, but I'll never forget my introduction to government class in college.
Yeah.
We had a whole lecture about how air conditioning, the advent of air conditioning, changed politics forever because politicians were able to actually stay in DC and do work.
And never take vacations or summer vacations.
Although now I'm starting to wonder if even though they have air conditioning, if they're ever there. I don't know.
That's a question.
Yeah.
We're going to table that for a moment because we have something else we want to talk about.
It's time for a conversation on commodities brought to you by Golden Crest Metals. Inflation, tariffs, and volatility have some investors turning to gold for stability. To get a free gold and silver info guide and learn how to add metals to your IRA or 401k tax and penalty free, go to goldencrestmetals.com/guide. That's goldencrestmetals.com/guide.
All right. There was a period, I feel like, here at Bloomberg that we were talking about this nonstop. It's still, though, being talked about, but maybe not always front page stories. Having said that, just yesterday, the Chinese Commerce Ministry added 10 U.S. defense-related firms to its control list, banning exports that could have a military use to these companies. Now, the list included 2 U.S. rare earth producers. We've talked to them on air, MP Materials and USA Rare Earth Inc., which have both received government equity stakes as part of the Trump administration's efforts to essentially de-risk the U.S. rare earth supply chain away from China. I mean, the world has awakened to the things that we need that kind of go into everything. And you think about semiconductor production and
batteries.
Yeah, a lot of anything to do with kind of electronics.
Back with us, Gracelyn Bascarin, director of the Critical Mineral Security Program at the Center for Strategic and International Studies. She joins us this afternoon from Las Vegas. Gracelyn, good to have you with us. I'm just curious about your view on what China did. What is your read on this?
You know, what China's really doing is reminding us that it has the ability to flex its muscles and it can impact our supply chains. In a way, there has been a sense of normalcy that people have felt, although not real, that, hey, you know, China's paused restrictions. And what they're really showing us, especially following tightening G7 cooperations, following significant investments from the U.S. government, is, hey, we still have control. Is it going to have an immediate impact on a company like MP Materials? Probably not, because they've really worked to create that ex-China supply chain end to end.
So, I mean, it's interesting. I feel like this battle that's going on, Gracelyn, and I'm just increasingly, like I think about last week more broadly, you saw the group of 7 countries have agreed that no single country should supply more than 60% of their imports of rare earths by 2030 in an effort to reduce their reliance on China. Is the world kind of pushing back and saying, as a group, folks, we've got to diversify this. We've got to make sure that the rest of the world has access to these critical minerals or these rare earths? It's really a major pushback against China, and rightfully so.
Critical minerals have become the linchpin over the last year and a half of multilateral cooperation. And what we saw after last year's rare earth export restrictions was that every country was impacted by it. So it became a natural point of collaboration. Now, of course, this is a really ambitious goal. Like, to contextualize this, Japan was first impacted by rare earth export restrictions in 2010, and they have invested intensely into their diversification journey. But 16 years on, they still haven't achieved reliance. So it's certainly an ambitious goal.
Where is the U.S. right now in achieving its goal?
The US is early. I mean, what the US has done is unprecedented in terms of the billions and billions of dollars it is allocated to rare earth mining, processing, and permanent magnet manufacturing. However, it's no secret that the industry is very, very long term. So it takes decades to build those mines. It's still looking at about 5 years before you're into ramped up separation. And then again, a lot of this technology when it comes to permanent magnets is very early stage. USA Rare Earth received funding for a pilot from Department of Energy in May 2026. So it's early and it's a long-term undertaking. So while we're on the right track, we're not going to be at self-sufficiency in the next 2 years.
Is the government still all in on this?
The government is all in, and we've seen funding and investments coming out of various government agencies: Development Finance Corporation, Export Import Bank, Department of Energy, Department of War. If you've seen a whole of government approach, it's really been on rare earths and permanent magnets.
There's something interesting going on between rare earths companies that I'd love to get your view on. Our own Jacob Lawrence yesterday reporting that USA Rare Earths is pushing back against allegations by MP Materials, calling a lawsuit filed by its rival an attempt to hinder the company's growth. If you haven't been following this, everybody, the company refuted MP's claim that USA Rare Earth improperly obtained and used confidential information from a former MP employee. USA Rare Earth said in a filing in the 8th District of the Texas Business Court on Monday that it will deny each and every allegation made by MP. Now, normally I wouldn't ask you about two companies going after each other, but these are two companies at the center of trying to build up a supply chain here in the U.S. of critical minerals. I'm curious if this is something we should take seriously or if it's a bit of a sideshow when it comes to the domestic build out of the rare earth supply chain.
Look, I mean, the first thing that this underscores is how technologically advanced this industry is. And what we have to remember is that a company like MP Materials has spent years and years building these capabilities. They've invested billions into developing kind of proprietary technologies. So their competitive edge is coming from this innovation investment. To now, undermine that, you have two competing interests. You have the national security element, which is saying, okay, the country needs more rare earths. But you also have the corporate level interest, which was we've invested billions into proprietary technology, and companies taking that is not, it's not positive. So you're seeing that tension exist. So what it underscores again is that it's technologically complex and that there are going to be companies that operate within the United States who feel a really enormous tension. And we shouldn't undermine how much money they've invested into building these capabilities.
One of the things, going back, Graceland, if we can, to China, that we've seen it in industries before where they have dominated it and then just cut prices to make sure they have a domination of a market, whether it's been steel or textiles or solar panels. And I just wonder, when it comes to this move by the G7, do we need to see some kind of export controls or price controls or some kind of pushback against China in order to make sure that other nations can build up critical minerals and rare earth, that they can actually build up that supply chain?
Ronald Reagan once said, if you want more of something, subsidize it. If you want less of something, tax it. And what we're doing is looking at both instruments, right? And I mean, if you look at it, doing the price floor with Linus for their Malaysia facility, doing a price floor with MP Materials, doing concessional financing and equity is really is that subsidy to get more of it, right? We want to incentivize the development of these capabilities. At the same time, I mean, tariffs are a really important part of that equation to level the playing field. However, the complicated reality we sit with is that we are in an economic coercion structure whereby if we increase our tariffs, China can retaliate and cut off access. So it's a delicate game, but it would be surprising to see tariffs leave the discussion between the two countries when it comes to rare earths and permanent magnets.
So I'm just wondering, you're in Vegas, right?
I am.
Is it because you think you can win at the slot machines and you have a better chance of that versus your view on the U.S.? I'm having some fun with you, but the U.S. actually developing these supply chains. I mean, I'm just wondering, can it actually be done? Will it be done?
So I don't gamble because I've never won. I've worked out that that's just not something for me because I always lose money. However, where I am is the Fast Markets Lithium Conference this week, and the price floor discussion continues. As we know, I mean, we have a dual challenge of trying to keep our Western companies online while also ensuring that they cut a profit, especially in an environment where demand is lagging. Ultimately, to get prices up in the long term, it's going to be increasing demand. Increasingly, what we're seeing, though, is that companies are willing to pay a security premium, whereby manufacturers are saying, okay, at the risk of having a disrupted supply chain where I can't access my material, I would rather pay more upfront. As we do that, we reduce the demand for Chinese minerals. So while it is complicated in a high risk sector, obviously you have geopolitical risks, technology risks, traditional commodity risks, you are seeing companies play more proactively into investing in that security premium.
We're talking about the midterms because we're just a few months away, and there are primaries happening here in New York today. I'm just wondering how companies that are making these investments right now are sure that if there's a new presidential administration, these investments will still be supported by the government.
It's fascinating because one of the challenges we continue to hear is that political durability is one of the things that companies are wondering about. Look, the benefit is that neither party disagrees about critical minerals. I mean, it is the most bipartisan agenda in Washington, D.C. However, you're also realistically starting to see congressional inquiries into certain transactions. So, it's very likely, especially with the way midterms are looking like they may shake out, that there will be pushback on certain transactions. However, what we don't see is that all, of these deals are going to go up in pause.
Yeah, it is interesting, right? And you do wonder from administration to administration what happens, because the narrative is certainly very strong about national security and having access to all of this. So glad we could check in with you. Enjoy the conference. Gracelyn Bascarin, she's Director of Critical Mineral Security there at CSIS, joining us, as we said, from Vegas. Again, CSIS is the Center for Strategic and International Studies. So just pointing that out.
We're off our worst levels of the day, but also off our best levels of the day. The S&P 500 down right now by 1.3%. We're seeing information technology, materials, industrials, consumer discretionary all lower, but consumer staples, real estate, healthcare, utilities, energy in the green.
All right, folks, we're counting you down to the close. Just got about 26 minutes to go. Stick around. We're going to have another view on the market. That's coming up next.
$340 on Wall Street. I'm Amy Morris. We check markets for you all day long here at Bloomberg. Stocks are lower. Let's go to the first word breaking news desk for today's afternoon call with Jordan Fitzgerald.
Thank you. The main U.S. averages are in the red, led by this sell-off in tech stocks. The S&P cash is down about 1.3%, with the NASDAQ 100 down more than 3% on the day. Turning to the Dow Jones, we've got IBM, J&J, and Merck leading, with Caterpillar, Nvidia, and Honeywell declining. Carnival is holding losses after results this morning. It saw its third quarter EPS forecast miss estimates. Meanwhile, SpaceX is set to close in the green, snapping its 3-day losing streak. And FedEx shares are down, with FedEx Freight up before FedEx results this afternoon. Wrapping things up, gold, oil, and Bitcoin are all in the red, with the VIX up about 12%, and KB Home also reporting after the bell. I'm Jordan Fitzgerald. All yours, Amy.
All right, thank you, Jordan. For on-demand news 24 hours a day, subscribe to Bloomberg News Now wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Amy Morris. That is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
Daddy, can I drive?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Do I look like I drive a minivan?
Shut up and drive.
Don't drive angry. Don't drive angry.
I'll drive. Shotgun.
This is the drive to the close
If you had access to a car like this, would you take it back right away?
on Bloomberg Radio.
All right, TikTok, everybody. About 18, 19 minutes to go until we wrap up the trade on this Tuesday. Carol Master, Tim Stenovic, live in our Bloomberg Interactive Brokers studio. You just heard from the team. We are down about 1.3% on the S&P 500. So off our highs and lows of the session, or off our worst losses of the day, but also off of our lesser losses, if you will. NASDAQ 100, a decline of just shy of 3.2%, 960 points, Tim, to the downside.
I want to bring in Jay Hatfield, CEO and Chief Investment Officer over at Infrastructure Capital Advisors. The firm has about $3.6 billion in assets under management. He joins us here in the Bloomberg Interactive Brokers studio. The S&P 500, it's at 7371. You've got a price target for the index at 9,000. Just confirming. Just confirming. That's by the end of this year?
End of this year, yeah. End of 26.
Okay. So is this just a little speed bump?
We think that today it's really not a tech pullback. This is just a shipwreck in the sense that there was a huge rotation. I actually told our traders to take some chip exposure off yesterday. It's just getting too extreme. It's the end of June. Hedge funds are kind of running the market. They were until yesterday buying chips, selling Mag 7, selling really every other tech company, software companies. And then it just rolled over today, got overdone. And if you really look at the market, like Amazon's up and a lot of the more non-pure chip companies are doing well. And also the equate's close to zero and the Dow's up. So this is just a little rotation in the bull market.
You said chipwreck, not shipwreck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it though.
Sure.
I might patent chipwreck. You have to say it carefully though.
I like it.
Okay, but so what has to happen to get us there?
Well, our biggest non-consensus call is that we thought that the Fed chair's first meeting was extremely bullish and in the long run dovish. And so the way we analyze that is that he was coming into a hostile Fed. So 9 hawks, 3 doves, and only 3 because Powell hasn't left yet. And so he had to get them on his side. So he had to be hawkish, change the statement, hawkish, presser. But when you look under the covers, first of all, very confusing, left of the decimal 2% target. So I had to really think about that. That means that it's not 2.0, it's 2 point something. So it could be 2.5, probably not 2.9. So he's loosening up the target, which is exactly what we've recommended and many others have recommended. Nobody seemed to care about that at all. And then he set up in a very bureaucratic way, and he's a bureaucrat, so we had to do that, these study committees. You know, like we have an entrepreneurial company, you guys sort of do too. So if one person decides something, you don't need a study, right? So, but they put these committees together.
The task force.
The task force, there you go. I don't even know the name of it because we don't have those. But to reform the Fed, to have better forecasting. They don't even forecast, they're horrible forecasters. To fix the data is really 2 years delayed, shelters completely distorted, which should set the stage together with a slightly looser target for rate cuts. But we think even the reported data is going to come down hard. I'm looking at MRPR, 50 basis points of increase. That is absolutely not happening. And we are going to have 2 months of declining inflation solely because of energy being down by 25%. That's also, now it's sort of obvious, but we had a non-consensus call about a couple weeks ago that energy was going to plunge. So you could anybody could do this. If you have a terminal, would help, but you could estimate CPI on your own, like you just have to add and subtract. And you can see it's going to be negative for the next 2 months. We're not going to have a rate increase when CPI is negative.
Interesting. Some folks talk about the tight labor market and that we have seen wages go up, and then that's going to certainly play into the inflation picture, a higher inflation picture. How do you think about that?
Wages have never caused inflation in the past. They are really just a function of changes, like loose monetary money supply growth and oil prices. And what everybody tends to ignore, although the Fed chair did mention this, we have a recession in housing, and that's a very labor-intensive business. So negative, you can get this data anywhere, but it's on our website as well. Negative year-over-year growth. We have something called the Hatfield rule, which you can look up on Gemini, is, according to them, a real rule.
Oh, we're speaking to Jay Hatfield,
yes,
by the way.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's a coincidence. But when housing starts to go below 1.1 million, you have a recession. We're at 1.2, so we're near. But guess what? This is the first time in history. That doesn't matter because of spending on tech. So we already have a weak economy in a very labor-intensive sector. So the chances that wages start to drive inflation, which really has never happened before, they're an endogenous variable or a dependent variable. We're not worried about that. But having said that, that is what the Fed worries about. It's the wage price spiral, expectations. We think that's complete nonsense, but that's why you have 9 hawks on the Fed.
So do you think Kevin Warsh was just basically getting people to kind of welcome him in and play around with the board, but essentially he's going to be cutting rates at some point, sooner rather than later, this year?
Absolutely, but we don't think he's going to jam it. We just think the data is going to be great, and it's going to head towards 2. There'll be 1 or 2 cuts this year.
Existing data or the data that he creates out of his think tanks?
Even the existing data, because shelter's 2 years delayed, but market rents have been flat for 2 years, so it's got to eventually show up in that horrible calculation they do.
Before we let you go, you were not a fan of Jay Powell. Our notes say you call him the worst Fed chair since World War II. Mm-hmm. Why?
Well, he didn't believe the increase in the money supply causes inflation, which if that were true, then we wouldn't need to have federal taxes. So it's literally as if the Pope did not believe in Jesus. Like, he does not understand economics. He's probably a great attorney, we don't know. He's a good politician. He herded the cats well, but he made the biggest mistake since World War II by calling inflation transitory when the money supply was growing 70%. And housing is what the Fed affects. Those prices were up 20% year over year, and they're not affected by supply chain because they exist. They're not there's a very small amount manufactured. So that was just flat out horrible, incompetent mistake, and you can't live that down. That was a critical mistake, caused inflation, arguably caused the failure of a couple banks because they had to increase rates very rapidly.
Isn't it fair to say, though, I mean, the COVID pandemic, unlike anything we've lived through, right? Most of us, all of us, in terms of the demand, the supply chains that were disrupted. I mean, it was a tough time to figure out kind of all the metrics that were playing into the economy and then finding our way out. And then you had government stimulus, like there was a lot of money that was pumped into the economy. So just got about 30 seconds.
Not if you follow the money supply like I have for 47 years, you would say it's up 70. According to Milton Friedman, we'll have high inflation. We had exactly the inflation he would have predicted, 22%, 38% nominal growth. So that was his key mistake. If he'd followed the money supply, he would have been able to navigate that.
Based on your estimate, I think of 9,000 by the end of the year, that's like a 22% pop from here. So you would be aggressively buying equities 10 seconds.
In mid-July when we start earnings season.
This is fucking bullshit.
Jay Hatfield, thank you so much, CEO and Chief Investment Officer at Infrastructure Capital Advisors, $3.6 billion in AUM. Stick around, folks. The close just about 10 minutes away.
This is Bloomberg Business Week Daily with Carol Masser and Tim Stenovec on Bloomberg Radio.
All right, everybody. Just under 7 minutes to go until we wrap up the trade on this Tuesday. Carol Masser, Tim Stanovic, live in our Bloomberg Interactive Broker studio. Just a reminder of where we sit with just a few minutes left to go in the trading session, down about 1 1/3% on the S&P 500, 73.73, which I'm still kind of like, my head is reeling. Jay Hatfield, who was just on from Infrastructure Capital Advisors, the CEO and CIO over there, saying that he expects 9,000 on the S&P 500 by the end of the year, and that is roughly about a 22% gain from where we are.
That's a big
math is
year.
correct.
That's a big year.
That would be a massive year. So sorry if you're trying to short this market, if that actually pans out, because that would make it kind of difficult.
You know I like airplanes, Carol.
You love airplanes.
I just saw one of the most read stories on the Bloomberg terminal in the last hour is something that just came out minutes ago. It's about how the FAA has grounded some flights to LaGuardia due to a VIP. That's basically all we know.
Wow.
Yeah, this is interesting, right?
There was a notice put out. Oh my God, you go to The FAA, and I'm looking at this ground delay, average delay 65 minutes in Boston. I'm just looking at this.
Yeah, the FAA issued a ground stop on departures to LaGuardia Airport from airports in Washington, New York, Cleveland, Boston, Halifax, Ottawa, Montreal, Toronto Pearson, Toronto City, and Quebec City. Quote, due to VIP, that's according to an agency notice. The FAA website cites a VIP as the reason for the grounded departures. Who is it? That's what I want to know.
Is it a soccer player? Is it a fan?
Well, it's not President Trump because he's in Pennsylvania right now.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah. So that's, if you guys know.
Comments, lack of routes due to security.
So it's only some flights, we should say.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to look around here.
When we find out more, we'll let you know.
A mystery. Okay, good stuff. Anyway, we're tracking that. I love it. Our team in the control room. Place your bets. I don't know. Control room. Who do you think it might be?
Did you see the? Well, you said it could be a soccer player, right? That's what you said.
Yeah, somebody coming in or something. Or
there's an interesting story on the terminal about the U.S. granting the Iran football team an extra day before the World Cup match.
Yeah, that's coming from, as you said, the Department of Homeland Security spokesperson saying this. The team has been permitted to come into the U.S. 2 days before the match. Will still be required to leave right after the match, with overall security measures and protocol remaining the same. The Iranian Football Federation had planned to file a complaint with FIFA over their travel restrictions after the team was initially told it could arrive 24 hours before each of its first 2 matches. That's kind of rough, man.
Yeah, well, it actually follows. We should note the president, who he is making comments right now in Pennsylvania. He did say we're getting along with Iran quite well. Iran has agreed to never have a nuclear weapon. And look, this is related to soccer, I promise. Mm-hmm. He also, we're also learning, this is the AFP, saying that the president will attend the World Cup final and present the trophy. This according to FIFA.
Well, it goes back to that ceremony. What was it, last year, right?
Yes, in the Oval Office. That's right. Where the head of FIFA.
Yeah, was definitely there, and you know, the president was certainly in with them and supporting them and talking them up. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, I'm just looking at other headlines from the president who's been on the ground. It says the Trump administration eyes a White House aide for top FDA post. And then, did you already say this?
No.
President Trump working on a national right to carry. So some headlines coming as he makes some comments today.
Yeah, still in Pennsylvania right now at the Mack truck facility, making those comments on a day when we're seeing some primaries here in New York State.
Yeah, exactly. Do you vote in primaries?
I do.
Can I not ask you that? Sorry.
You could tell when I gave you that look. I was like, what are you doing?
That was the death stare. Sorry.
It's okay. Sometimes, Carol, the microphones are on. Listen, it's very easy to vote in New York. I got a lot of text messages about it.
Yeah.
6 a.m. to 9 p.m. is the local polling place in my neighborhood. My wife voted this morning on the way to work.
Was it busy?
She said it was very easy, and it was not busy.
Not busy.
And a lot of our neighbors were talking about voting ahead of time.
I was talking to a colleague here who said, I'm not going to vote. I feel like it doesn't make a difference. I said, your vote does matter.
Okay.
I'm just, putting it out there. Hey, what also matters is the close on this Tuesday. The closing ballot starts right now.
The Closing Bell, Bloomberg's comprehensive cross-platform coverage of the U.S. market close, starts right now.
And right now we are 2 minutes away from the end of the trading day. Romaine Bostic alongside Isabel Lee in today for Katie Greifeld. We're taking you through to that closing bell with a global simulcast. Carol Master, Tim Stenovic, they join us now. Welcome to our audiences across all of our Bloomberg platforms, television, radio, our partnership with YouTube. A severe global sell-off in equity markets has started in Korea. And unless something changes in the next minute and a half, Carol, it looks like it's going to extend here into the U.S.
Yeah, absolutely. Right across the screen for the most part. Dow Jones Industrial Average, slight gain there. But look at something like those chip names that trade here in the United States. Philadelphia Stock Exchange Semiconductor Index, the SOX. Guys, it is down just off its lows of the session, but still down about 7.8% today.
You know, we've talked to quite a few people over the last 2 hours, Isabel, on the markets. And every person we've spoken to, including Jay Hatfield just now, are basically saying this is not a reset. This is just a little bit of a pullback. He's still got a price target on the S&P 500 of 9,000 by the end of the year this year. He's
22%
extremely
gain from here.
He's extremely bullish.
Okay.
9,000 is
He
extremely
called
bullish.
today a quote chipwreck.
Nice.
Shipwreck.
Like a shipwreck. Romaine and I were just talking to Nora about Carnival, so I guess we're in the theme of cruises.
Good decliner.
But to your point, yes, year to date, the S&P is still higher by something like 7%. NASDAQ is up by something like 18%. So we're doing okay. I do want to point out the disparity, the growing disparity between the two of them, especially as the AI rally continues. Maybe we're going to see the NASDAQ really leave the S&P to trail behind.
I do want to underscore the volatility in this market. The VIX is elevated, but
Hey, that's the
I
bell.
want you to take a look at the VIX and on your Bloomberg terminal, which tracks the NASDAQ 100 volatility at one point hitting 33. Over the last 52 weeks with 34 here. And we talk about the swing.
Okay. Shut up, Jews. Where am I? It's not cool. We failed today. Today was a failure.
Also being dragged down today, down about 29 points. All right, so a lot of red across the screen. Go back to the S&P 500.
Not cool. Not cool.
And you find 285 names higher for the Tuesday trade. 217.
We were doing so good, and it seems like it's always the case. We were doing so good till after like 10:30. Seems like 10:30 is like a cursed time for trading. That's when you get faked out and tricked, and it's just too much. It's like backwards time. Nothing makes sense. We started with 1,800 in buying power. We have $10 left. Insanity. We have stuff that's set to expire tomorrow and the next day and the Friday after, but man, we just lost this Microsoft. Oh no, it's tomorrow. It might go up, might not. I don't know. Oh, we lost that Tesla. How much did I make anything? Probably not. Well, Micron's climbing back up, so that's cool. We got some action on that right before the last bell. What else? Let me see. Let me see where we're at here. Nope, Tesla took a big giant dump. We got one call going. What happened with Micron there? Had a giant glitch. That last Tesla, we messed up. I'm gonna look at my options here, dude. All time, I'm down over 11 grand. Messed up. Got 12. Oh god, look, see, it just turned to 12 in an instant. I'm down over 12 grand, guys. It's not fun, not cool, not nice. But we'll make up for it. Our day will come. We just got to keep at it. You know, I'm not giving up. I'm going to keep pushing no matter what it takes. I think tomorrow some things will turn around. A lot of these should go up, hopefully, and get us back in the green. This mineral stuff seems promising since it's in the news. Some people might want to get in on the action and it'll help bring it up. We got SPCE, BHP, SGML, Rio, PICK, XME. These are all mineral stocks that I thought would go up since it was all over the news, but apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently, I think it's a safe time to play this.
Apparently, sometimes I don't watch I don't watch the news. And apparently I already went down to the super slide. When I went down the one, I was scared half to death. I just freak out. Because apparently you're spinning around, and apparently every time you get dizzy, that's all you do is get dizzy. Is it fun? Yeah.
We took a lot of big losses and we collected a lot of little wins. I'm gonna go and calculate. I'll play our jam while I calculate. I gotta load up the jam. Where's it at? Oh, I think I lost it. The Candle Wiki music video. Is our intro here?
Big D, big D. Hey. Yeah. Na 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 na. Yeah.
There's the intro video. We didn't play it in the morning, so I'll play it now.
Crashing out, cashing in, let it ride, then close the wind. Taking profit, taking L's with Tarpinian.
Crashing out, cashing in,
Let it ride, then close the wind.
taking profit.
Taking L's with Tarpinian.
Let's play our song, why don't we? You know what? I'm gonna actually play a playlist while I calculate. Oh no. I'm down $75. Okay. So after calculating all my profits and losses, I'm down $75 today. All the other money is tied up in other options that will hopefully pan out. And the way it's looking is looking kind of rough. But you never know. I have stuff expiring on the 17th, like Chewy, but I don't know. It doesn't seem that exciting. MU started climbing up right after I bought it. I wonder how it's doing now. Let's simulate. Okay, it's up $82. So I pretty much broke even today, but you never know how it'll go tomorrow. Everyone's looking, everyone's excited. It could be a nice green day. Look, MU's trying to climb up after hours. And you see these giant wicks here show that, you know, it was trying to make some moves. I'm surprised it didn't sell. I had a sell order and it didn't execute. And you know what? I'm actually going to cancel this order. I was trying to make a few bucks, but I'm going to cancel it. And I think by tomorrow it'll shoot up. There are some other items here that could potentially do great. But considering that mass sell-off that just happened today and some of these options that are set to expire tomorrow, it's a scary situation, but no fear, we'll be okay. We're just down 12,000, but it's fine. Look, Micron's already up 133 simulated. So okay, now it's struggling, but it's gonna get there. I have a feeling we will get there. I have it set to expire on the 26th. I think we're in okay shape. Either way, we're learning, we're paying tuition. Oh, 160. I gotta put this away for now. I haven't had anything to eat. I'm way too invested, but it's fine. I have to make calls back. I don't feel like it. I gotta handle some more priority business. We'll see where life takes us. I'm grateful that I can gamble in such a way. I'm having both fun and I'm miserable at the same time. Go figure. Go figure. It was the best of times. Look how much Micron has tanked. Such a shame. Imagine how many people have lost money. All this is people having to sell off and compromise. Same way I did. But you know, we're learning to compromise. And I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but it's part of the game. count your losses and try not to lose more than you should. This Tesla's down $100. Nasdaq is down 117. Red wire, all this made me money, but took more money than it made me. But we're gonna keep at it and hopefully hit some good ones. Try and hit it harder. Look at this. This is a mineral stock I picked up, and it went to crap. But we'll see, because the news is talking about a lot of minerals, so people might start to hop on it. We shall see. We might have a big leap, but looking at the past, it doesn't seem like there's ever been a time with some big leaps. Let's see here. See, it took it. Well, yeah, there's been some times where it jumped. Like back here in May, it jumped. So we might see another jump at some point before expiration, hopefully. And yeah, I think I'm just going to let it run with faith. I'm just going to have faith and let it run. But man, this one is down $300. What a shame. What a shame. That's something I should have set stop losses on, or just pulled out before it went deeper into the negative. We're learning. I mean, that's how I cope, by saying I'm learning, but I don't know. Sometimes you just let it ride because you have so much faith in it. It could be to your own detriment. So you got to be careful what you have faith in. I'm just overly hopeful. And you know what? In the long term, it might pay off. I'm hoping my hopefulness will pay off. Like, I put it in my notes to buy puts on all these chip stuff, and I didn't stick to the plan. So for that reason, we must play the song.
Little thrill. I let the setup speak, then I move with skill.